It's almost like they're reusing stuff, bro. Don't fall for the hype. They're all out to get you. Okay, so things should be okay and awesome now. Fantastic. Okay, everything's working. Just had to reset the stream key. Um, cool. Awesome. And we are good. Okay, cool. So anyway, what I was saying is what we are going to attempt to do today is do a live session involving a life weaver. So the very first thing we're going to do, Aries, I'm going to pull you into a practice range. And now the way I start any of these sessions is I do a disclaimer. If at any point during the session, if you need to go because your mango has to go to the hospital, your cat is turning green, the gas station, 3 kilometers away is having peanuts on sale, like whatever reason, if you have to leave the call, leave the game, anything like that, I get it, life happens first, whether it is anxiety things, it's a medical emergency, anything like that, go do what you have to do, take care of yourself first, message me when you're comfortable, and if I never hear from you again because I'm a terrible person, I understand, I wish you the best in life, and just make sure you take care of yourself. Are we on the same page?
Mm-hmm.
Good. You're probably sick of me saying that by now, but I just want to make sure. At the very beginning, I always want to make sure that you guys take care of yourselves first. So the very first thing we're going to do is I'm going to grab Ari here, and we're going to go over a couple of small basics of the character that we're going through. Anytime we do one of these one-on-one sessions, it is always going to be with one hero specifically. So I'll have the person that's doing the session lock into a hero. Appreciate your face hole. Thank you so much. Hold on. Yo, Minna with the reset. 9 months. 9 months flew fast. Minna, is that a joke because of all your private jets? Is that what that was? That's crazy. Minna is part air goddess. She's able to fly around the world. And that should be good there. Okay. Is positivity in the tag, so does that mean it's a safe pit? Gabe, I'm gonna go ahead and say yes, anyone and everyone is welcome, and if that is you, I wish you the best. I hope you're okay. Hey, Sporks. It doesn't matter when it's caps. Okay, I'm glad. I shouldn't be laughing. Minna just get a new jet every month. Slay. Anywho, for those of you that are joining, we have our player Ari, who's one of my teammates on the team Ares Halcyon, our OD team that we are the head coach of. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to grab Lifeweaver, and we're actually going to go into the settings. So go ahead and do options, go to settings for the character itself. And the very, very first thing you're going to be doing is there is a setting for Lifeweaver under advanced. So where it is, it's the secondary fire cancels primary fire when manual swapping, and then interact cancels pedal platform. There's a couple settings in here, so I'm going to leave it as the default is currently. So you're going to see on, off. So what we're going to do is if you go into the game and you use your pedal, all of your stuff is default, while you're charging, let's say you have, you're firing here, you're charging your heals. If I throw out my pedal, does your healing stay or does it get canceled?
Sorry, did you want me to have it on default? Because I've already played around. I can put it to default if you like.
Whatever setting you currently have, this is just what I want to make sure that you have available. So I want you to hold and charge up your healing, and then push the button to put out your pedal platform. Does your healing cancel?
No.
Good, fantastic. That's the only thing I wanted to make sure. Because some people do mess with that setting and it ends up messing with, a cancel. There's a setting with Lifeweaver where if you put out your pedal, it'll actually cancel your healing and you'll have to recharge it. So they did go through and tweak a couple things, so as long as everyone's on the same page, and we're doing it fantastic. So a couple things when keeping Lifeweaver in mind is, especially since the recent nerfs, the healing or the sustain output has been dialed down, but it is still unbelievably good. Now, I'm always going to be an advocator of being able to weave in as much damage as possible with this character. So the first thing we're going to go over is what you should be looking to dump damage into as Lifeweaver. So the primary has no fall off, and it actually does a fair amount of damage to things that are, you know, relatively easy to aim at. So anytime you're like not needing to heal or anything like that, you're going to be looking to target specific things. Like Lifeweaver does really well into turrets, and actually does a decent amount into things that are stationarily or predictably stationary, such as snipers that are kind of posted up in a small spot, or turrets. Turrets or shields. So if you're able to, in between and helping your team, kind of like everyone's good and nice and healed, no one's really in danger, if you do see a shield that your team is already firing at, being able to unload your clip, and even while you're shooting, after about 2.5 seconds, you actually reloads your healing as well. So that nice little bit of downtime, you can add a little bit of extra value and pressure things with shields just to help a little bit of shield break, just because you have such that nice clustered amount of push. Anything that's like a turret, sim turrets, sim TP, Torb turret is actually a fantastic thing for Lifeweaver. Anything like that that's stationary, or even pressuring a Widow that's maybe looking to re-peek or poke an angle, you can throw a flurry and then disengage away. So what you should be looking to damage is going to be those things. Anything that you can dump a good amount of damage into, easy targets to land on. You actually have a decent amount of dueling potential at like mid-close range. It's not the best because of how your projectiles kind of travel, but you can fend for yourself. But as of always, the whole priority should you be staying alive. You're not really going to be looking for these fights, but if you're stuck into one, you can somewhat defend yourself, so you're not completely helpless, and you don't necessarily have to immediately switch off and you're out of options. Now, with that being said, you are one of the 2 full pocket supports in this game. Now, the reason I like Lifeweaver more than Mercy in terms of what you can do is because of how much more potential you have and how much more survivability you have on top of way more mass healing. I would argue that Mercy has better movement than you at like the base floor level. However, the amount of carry potential you have because of how much more healing you do, it's exponentially more prominent. So with that being said, the only thing they did not nerf recently with your kit is your tree. Your tree is still the best part of your kit. It is unbelievably strong for engaging, disengaging, mitigating momentum from the enemy team, promoting momentum for your team. It's good for extending natural cover. It's amazing sustain. It allows your team to really, really just be present. And it's almost like the exact opposite of a Ramatra ult, where Ramatra ult basically just means, hey, we're capping this point. Tree is essentially the exact opposite. It would be like the yin and yang version of that, where you're able to enable a capture, but you're also able to deny a capture, very similar to Ramatra's, but instead of it being damage, it's going to be in sustain, not to mention this hugely large area of effect that you're able to put out on top of your regular healing or even aiding with some damage. So tree will always be your biggest priority in terms of how do I farm tree as quickly as possible. Also, the sweet spot for holding down your heal before launching it, you are going to be looking for that magical 55 to 60 point, so it'll be just shy of a max charge. So looking for about 55 to 60, somewhere around there. It's about like a just shy of a 2-second hold.
I have a question for you. You might not be able to answer it.
Yes,
but
yes.
You know they reduced the ammo, right? Did they do that for healing as well yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah. So does that mean that it charges to 50, like at the same rate? So like that is technically charges slower, or
so the charge itself isn't what's changed. Look at the max amount of distributed bursts that you have. That's what was reduced.
Okay.
Hey, bro. Hey, everybody new that's coming in. We're currently doing a live coaching session with one of my open division players. This is Ari, and she is our primary flex support player at the moment. But we are going over some Lifeweaver today, so you guys get to see what one of my live one-on-one coaching sessions look like. It's always going to be one character that we focus on in order to eliminate any crazy overthinking potential, and we're able to hard focus. Now, if you are looking in the market for a private coaching session, keep in mind this, as per the market's average, is about $180 an hour. I charge about $50, and it goes for about an hour. Anything past an hour and the whole law of diminishing returns starts to kick in, because after an hour most people's brains kind of just go brrr. So it's going to be an hour where we're going to get as much information to you as possible to help you grow as quickly and as constructively as we possibly can. Also, one of the biggest things about Lifeweaver that was untouched and is still very, very abusable and usable is going to be this fun ability right here. It has a lot of really fun applications, and one of the beautiful things about it is until you proc it, it does not go anywhere, and you can start building the next one even while this one's active. So in between fights, I want you getting yourself and keeping yourself during these fights in as much high ground, as much, I guess, survivable positions as you possibly can. And don't be afraid to, even if you're already in a good spot, put your pedal where you're able to have it. And if you need to, all of a sudden use it to step up, go up, get a flanker or a diver off of you, disengage with it while you still have the next one kind of charging, being able to do your damage, be able to do your healing. Oh, you have another one. You can now dash to safety. Speaking of dash, I do not want you wasting your dash. Dash is your only like quick little, let me get some healing into me. It's also fantastic to kind of proc just so you're able to kind of stall for that extra second before your passive healing and support kicks in. And also, if you do get tickled with a bit of damage, it's also amazing because it actually can take the place of the roll passive of getting your natural healing in. So between the passive and your dash, you have a lot of ways of getting yourself back up to full. And the real name of the game here is you don't want to peek ever unnecessarily. You don't really need to see the enemy team, just simply be aware if they are. That will feel very familiar with how Mercy plays as well in higher elo. But the main goal is you're just looking for every last little bit of, let me heal this, let me heal that, let me heal this. Now, onto the ability that I dislike more than any other ability in this game. I think it is horrid. I can't stand the fact that it's in the game, but it does exist, so we're going to go over it. It is going to be your what, Ari? What do you think?
The pull.
This thing. I absolutely despise it. There's going to be a couple things I want you to keep in mind. Number one is this. If you can heal them and they're going to be okay, do not pull them. If they are being swarmed, if they are being dove, if they are, there's an expression I tell my, I tell my Mercy players, right? Or I tell my Kiriko players whenever they're debating on flying and going for a res, or they're going to TP in and looking for a save, right? There's an expression that's known as what is dead is dead. That applies for every single support in this game. It is what gets nanos canceled. It is what gets you punished trying to go in for a risky res. It is what gets you punished after TPing as Kiriko. It is what we call a waste of a lamp because it just gets exploded and they end up dying afterwards. A Mora fading in to try to save someone. Why would you do that? You're dead anyway. The only support, or rather the only ability that can actually take that situation where the whole what is dead and actually make it not so is Life Weaver's Pull, which is why the ability has a lot of potential. But now you have a 19-second cooldown on this ability. You really can't afford to waste it. And you really don't want to have every 19 seconds you actually end up screwing over your team. So it is really, really amazing to use for resets, but in a ranked scenario, I want you simply using it to basically save people that are being overwhelmed by cooldowns or overwhelmed by damage. So if you see a ridiculous amount of incoming, oh my gosh, you're being exploded on and people are trying to take space from that person by being inside of them, whether it's a DPS or a tank, that's the best case scenario in order to get it out. Almost think of it like a Zarya bubble with a little bit of, hey, come over here to me. But you never, ever want to use it to pull someone to you because of your shit positioning. That is the fastest way of tilting your teammates, and it is the fastest way of saying, oh, I don't know where I should be, so you're going to die with me. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So you do not pull other people into your bullshit. You stay out of the bullshit and you pull other people out of it. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we're going to run an initial game. I'm going to see kind of how your natural instincts kind of just take you, and then I'll make small micro adjustments either in between rounds or live if I feel like I can do a small little contribution towards making something kind of pop off. Okay. So we're going to go in this. I'm going to kick you out of my group. How dare you be here? And I'm going to attempt to spectate you in game. If it does not work, we're going to switch over to Discord view chat, and I will be sharing that perspective so you guys can still see. And we'll go from there. Hey, Xengwin, ¿cómo se va? So go ahead and Ari and queue in. Again, as before, the only rule is this. If you do get into a backfill situation, I do ask that you leave and get out of it so that we're able to get you into a fresh game and then be ready to insta-lock that Life Weaver. I'm good in you. Exsanguine, I haven't slept well again. I haven't slept well the last 3 days, so I don't know what it is.
I'm sure there'll be a lot of things you can pinpoint though, because I've only had a practice like 2 days of Life Weaver, like a couple of weeks ago, and that's like my only exposure. So I'm sure I've already managed to get a lot of bad habits and some I haven't figured out yet.
Well, so what do you think that are already maybe possibly bad habits? Because we
I
talked
haven't
about.
entirely figured out positioning yet. Like,
Okay.
I've been trying to play it a bit like a mix between like Bap and Anna.
Mhm.
But it's been varying results to be honest.
Okay. So
And also my trees have been a bit questionable.
okay. So two things. Number one, you know how like a Mercy can do a super jump and she gains like this really nice height that she can use to be behind cover?
Yep.
So when you're up that high behind cover, it's really hard for you to get hit, right? Because people are having to aim up and away. Also, they're not aiming at your team because now they're looking up and away at you. And they're like, damn, that's really hard to get. So imagine with Life
Yeah.
Weaver, the peak of that height with Petal, you're able to return to that spot up there rather frequently. And it's like being able to stay there. Not to mention with the armor bulk health of that Petal, you're able to do a lot in terms of you can live a Junkrat Sire, you can live a Diva Bomb, you can stop a Sigma ult, you can mitigate a Zarya Grav, May Freeze. There's a ridiculous amount of ults that you can actually just say nope and they do not take effect or mitigate all the incoming damage, whether it be through your tree or your Petal. And that's really, really good to note because Petal is the only cooldown that was untouched. And so now you consider in terms of frequency, how can I get creative with Petal? So I don't want you to be afraid of that creativity. And this is the time to kind of experiment. Don't be afraid to try this and try that. And then we'll maybe go over why it worked versus why it didn't. Now, in terms of your where you should be standing, as long as you can maintain line of sight on your team, but use your audio cues to be aware of where the enemy team is in order to position accordingly or even to rotate accordingly, that's always going to be a nice, good baseline. Because you have experience with Mercy, I actually think it's going to feel a lot more familiar than you think. I don't want you to second guess yourself. Just think like, hey, if I was playing Mercy, I wouldn't want to peek that, right? It's the same thing with Life Weaver. You just may be able to do a little bit more of the vertical movement as opposed to horizontal. Okay, I'm going to see if I can spectate you, and we'll see what you got going. Perfect. Okay. So let me see. I cannot spectate until we do get into the game. Hopefully they let you take Life Weaver. I'm sure very few people will actually be fighting you to take the hero at the moment. Because everyone's like, he got nerfed. I'm like, he got nerfed to be like within realistic expectation. 20,000 heals in a round is not healthy for this game. Oh no. Okay, let me see what I got. There we go. We have Airy, Raikion, and we're gonna be watching. Petal's great for blocking flanks. As soon as someone steps on it, it raises up and blocks the ability to walk through that. Access works best on the stairs. True, Petal can be really nice for stopping little small enclosed spaces. That's actually very fair, Sporks. It almost acts like a temporary mini tank, you know? You can throw it, gets triggered, and they can't walk through it unless they pop the 400 HP. That's smart, Sporks. I like that. And yes, desk check, everyone. I cleaned my desk this morning. All the stuff is gone. I have the water I'm about to finish, but other than that. Okay. So first things first is you want to actually rotate right side. You see where those are going on the top there? And you want to try to get your team forward. So let's see if we can pedal up to that high ground. Maybe we pull our tank up there.
Up here, you mean?
Yep, we can pedal up. And maybe we can pull someone up there with us, get a good angle. So we're going to go left side. There we go. Have them poke with you. He's kind of a troglodyte. We're absolutely fine. Keep pressure forward. And right here, just hold. Keep them alive. You are a heal botter. Remember that. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. And keep an eye on who's walking forward. Keep an eye on flanks as well. Okay. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Anytime you find yourself standing still waiting, throw a pedal at your feet.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that already.
You're good, you're good. Pedal at your feet if you need to. Nice pull, nice pull. Good job, good rotation, good rotation. Okay, look at that. You see how quickly we build tree? That's fantastic. So now, a good thing about
put pedal down.
Yes, yes, yes. Click right here. Maybe help one of them.
We don't have no one on.
Need to get you out. That's gonna be your priority here. Rotate in left if you need to keep an eye on them. We're fine. We're chilling. Just maintain an angle. You're doing fine. Okay. Now tree, you want to put to where you want to be, or where they're trying to get to. So we're just relaxing. This is fine. Okay, we have a team push here, so you're going to put tree where you want your team to go. So you want them to take that corner, that's where you put the tree. Nice, nice, nice. Now we walk in with it. Very nicely done. That's okay. You're basically immortal with that. You have 300 HP. Look at that. Look how much beautiful space you just made. Let's take pedal. Let's go to high ground. Go ahead. See if we can help our Hanzo. Very nicely done. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Just hold this. We can disengage if we have to. Disgusting! Okay. We can throw pedal beneath us if we need to in case we have to recome to high. Nice. Nicely done. Pedal, pedal, pedal. You got it. We're good. Let's go high ground here. Nice. Let's go behind these bitches. Very nice. Disgusting. You're disgusting. Good job. Hell yeah. On Nuki, on Nuki, on Nuki. Do you remember playing in Overwatch 1 where we had that wonderful elevator meta?
No.
It was Echo Sigma, so you would Sigma ult, and then Echo copy their Sigma, and Echo copy Sigma ult, and then the enemy team would do it, so it'd be up, down, up, down, up, down. It was very fun.
That was a thing?
That was so wild. Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
That sounds awesome.
It was for like one patch, and it was a great time. So think of it that way. You want to have your elevator out and ready to go, if you're just standing and holding. So have your pedal out in case you get pushed. Nice little ducking. Alright. Now we're gonna look for a disengage and just try to live. Oh. Nice try. But like going into that fight there, put your pedal down. You know? Put your pedal down real quick, flick it to your feet, keep doing what you gotta do. The next one will start building, and you're able to step, get the height that you need, and if you have to drop for whatever reason, you can put it down again because you've already had the cooldown building, and then you've got this fun elevator system going, okay? It's going to really add to your survivability. Okay. Keep an eye on them. We have our Hanzo going right, so we're going to keep pressuring this. Fantastic. You see how you're already building your next elevator. Okay. We go up here. On Luker's fun ability. Never bugged. Never bugged.
Fun.
But you have another one already. Okay, when you're standing and waiting, put it out somewhere.
Oh, you fell down.
Put the elevator to your right. There you go. Okay.
Oh, I'm stuck.
It's okay.
No.
It's okay. It's okay. Now we do not tree. Do not tree. Just hold. Keep them up. There we go. Now we can tree in. Next time, do that a little bit deeper. Remember, it's where we want to go, not where we are. Nicely done. Beautiful enabling. There we go. Nice pressure forward. If Zarya can die, you're awesome. Good job. Beautiful, beautiful. Anytime you're looking for a reset,
No.
it's okay. We can tweak the sensitivity on that. Keep it up. You're doing great. We'll just keep an eye on that. You're good. You're good. Nice, nice, nice. Nice little bits of pressure. You can pedal forward then and help them maybe. Now, you're waiting, so put one next to you in case you get dove. You have time, right? Yeah, put one there and just chill. And now you're building the next one. If they do come out, they go for a push. Anytime you're looking to maybe have insurance, if you have it available, put it down. Because you're already building another one. A fight starts, they push, you can go high if you need to, and look, you already have another one available. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we go for a nice little reset. Maybe we save our Reinhardt. Oh, you troglodyte. Oh, why?
He wanted it.
Let's see if we can maybe save our Kariko. Nice. Okay. So again, we put a pedal down. Why? Because we're waiting for stuff to happen. And then if we need to, we can take it. There you go. Now they're going to trigger it because they're bots. It's fine. So we'll have another one in 6 seconds. Crazy. Beautiful. Okay, tree where we need to go. Tree where we need to go. Never mind, we don't need it.
I think we won the fight.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Okay. So
although they are chasing someone or somewhere.
Now we know where we're gonna push from, so get ready with the pedal. So you can pedal this corner right here. On the right, on the right. Pedal, pedal, pedal. There you go. And now just hold. Don't get on it. Just stay. Tree, tree, tree. Nicely done. And you have your escape option in case you need it to your right. Good, good, good. Nicely done. Still winnable. That was a really big EMP.
It was, yeah. Oh no, get off me.
See if you can pull your tank to the fight. 3, 2, 1. Grab your tank forward. Nice. Okay, they're coming in. They're coming in. If you ever need to go up to get LOS, don't be afraid to use that pedal. Okay, nicely done. Beautiful. Delicious. Very nicely done. Hey, Tommy. Hey, Sim. Okay, so couple things. It's going to be in between these fights where we're kind of waiting for something to happen. We're going to put the pedal down, abuse the fact that we have another one building until that one, you know, ends up getting used or not used. We're still going to have another one building. So that's going to be really big and major because then you have a double escape option as like a preset insurance. One of the things about Lifeweaver is that in between fights, there's very little you can do. And it's not exactly like you can get like an, oh, right at the beginning of a fight, let's see if we can get a nade in, you know? It's not like an Ana. Or a BAP maybe looks to get some in between the fights damage and things like that. So any pre-prep that we can do, we want to be taking advantage of. And one of the big thing for Lifeweaver is going to be that pedal placement. I love how you're being creative in terms of like, hey, let me enable my soldier on high ground for the visor. I liked how creative we were being. So that was fantastic. Another thing that I kind of briefly touched there is that it's not with pull, it is a movement ability. So it's not going to always be, hey, let me get someone out of a sticky situation, but where I'm like, hey, see if you can pull the Rhine from spawn to get to the fight faster. That can also be a major one because what you're able to do is you're able to reset your tank to get back into the fight that much faster, therefore extending the fight that would have maybe been lost because you don't have a tank, but now all of a sudden you have a tank again significantly quicker, therefore extending the fight, and now you have a tank back, fresh cooldowns, while the previous fight is still going on, and their tank may be without cooldowns. And you see how now that can start to be really awesome. Because it's like, oh, wait a second, my tank died early, but their tank has used everything that they have, and now my tank's back into the fight fresh, and they're able to go crazy, and it only cost me one of my abilities. So that's where it can start to become like this really cool power shift that you're able to enable with pull because of how much mobility you can grant your tank. Now that will obviously look different if your tank and you are queued and they're under the same impression of what you're going to do, versus that Ryan was already committing the charge because they're not thinking about how awesome you're going to be. But it's just an application that should be considered. Other than that, though, for the next one, again, tree where you want to be, or tree to stop them where they're trying to go. Never where you guys are. Where you guys are, it doesn't grant or deny momentum. So that's something to kind of keep in mind.
Okay.
I see you, Sleeper. Yes, today is Thursday, so we will be doing VODs today. I look at Tree of Life as a cooldown that takes 2 fights to recover. That sounds about right. It usually takes about 2 fights. Don't look at it as an ult. I still look at it as an ult because it's not... It is versatile. You know, it's not like every 19 seconds you have it. There is, you know, it is a direct correlation as to how well you're playing. So, and because of that, I won't consider it a... Oh no.
Oops. Oh no, we're emoting.
Well, it's also doing the fun thing.
For you?
Where I can't switch between you guys to spectate. It's okay, I'll be right there. There we go. I got it. We're good.
You good?
Mm-hmm. Disgusting. Okay. Go. I'm just keeping an eye on stuff. Try to get you to a high ground. So where do you think is a really nice high ground for you to just to keep people healthy?
You're gonna stay up there?
Oh yeah. Or the
Can
one
I get
behind
up there
you.
with one petal?
You sure can.
I know. Well, I'm committed to this one, so let's commit to
You're good,
this
you're
one.
good. There you go, nice, nice, nice. Okay. Watch LOS of them. Nice little tickle damage, I appreciate it, I respecticle it.
Cool.
Yeah, that's a nice save. Oh, Junkrat. Nicely done. Okay. The fight should be won. Right there. Oh, we're creative. No, we're creative. We stopped the window from getting effectiveness. That's not bad. Oh, we went in, though. Oh, you're disgusting. Pedal, pedal, pedal. Oh my gosh. MVP.
Oh, I'm sweating.
It's okay. Commit to the rotation. Get new LOS. Oh my gosh. The plays. Ares' pull game is strong. That sounded weird. You know what I meant, though.
Yeah, it's fine. It's all good.
Huge. May I didn't say that. Calm down.
I can hear your Junkrat.
Man, I didn't mean it like that, but the second I said it, it was like... I said pull game. Anyway. I'm not banned.
What?
On Lucas. Look, guys, good Lifeweaver plays. Happens every once in a while.
Can you save someone where you can the Junkrat tire?
So if the tire goes off, the pedal health itself is enough to mitigate the damage, yes.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's okay, it's okay. So now we're dealing with a choke. So how do we make our way through a choke? We go for a flank. We're watching, this is Ari. This is one of my players from Erase Halcyon. We're going over a live coaching example for you guys if you're interested in live coaching. This is us going over Lifeweaver. And we're starting from the ground up. This is from scratch. Okay. Tree is no issue because we have a pedal to go over that, right? Nice, nice, nice. That also amplifies your healing, keep that in mind. We want to rotate and get you to high ground as quickly as possible though here. There you go. See your team, awesome sauce. Oh, we dropped.
Oh yeah, that's my fat fingering it.
You're good. Even if you do want to drop there, that's absolutely fine, but try to land on that high ground to the left. Use your dash to get up there in the first place. And that's still a nice little bit of high ground you can utilize. Okay. So, May wall, don't be afraid. Throw the pedal, get that little bit of height. You can see over the wall and keep doing your healing. It's all about trying to maintain the LOS.
I completely forgot that I could do that. That I could, like, pedal over that wall.
No, you're good, but...
This is not second nature yet.
Absolutely, but it's good to kind of keep that into consideration and start to practice that and put it into good habits. Hey, Moon. Welcome, welcome. Yep, it is live, Vayne. Because, Vayne, I know you were curious about these one-on-ones live as well. Looking forward to it, Moon. So how do you feel so far about the kit? Do you feel like where some of the potential is in terms of how important it is just maintaining LOS, using high ground, abusing your verticality?
I don't do the verticality enough yet. It's kind of like, you know, when you're button bashing a little bit?
Yeah.
I'm kind of at that stage where I'm just like, will this be good?
Now, we can do a crazy play. We can go high ground and then pull our Ryan into their backline.
Yeah, how do you mean?
So pedal in front of you, go up into that little window, dash across the map, pull your Ryan in, and land on the squishy.
Oh, okay. Oh, actually I pulled him.
That's okay. So that's like what we call a super aggressive play, but it's amazing. You think of Ryan as your own personal barbell, or not barbell, like wrecking hammer, sledgehammer thing.
Alright, let's try it then. Okay. So you're saying to pedal up?
So when you pedal, at the top of your pedal motion, you can actually get an extended leap. Go forward, grab your Ryan, and yoink him into the backline. Okay, so we can pedal up over the wall and yoink your Ryan in. Oh, so like right now would be kind of dirty, because he has nano. Go up. Save him. It's okay. It's a hard tech to do, and it's definitely something I'll show you in person.
Alrighty.
Moon, yes, I do believe you have another VOD token available. Yes, you do. This is the same as a VOD? No. This is 50 an hour. See what you can do here. We're struggling with that choke. I want you going high ground and rotate into them. They have plenty of healing. Rotate in. We're going to look for an aggressive play. You're going to pedal left side. Pedal in. Pull your run.
Get off me.
Pull your run. No! So close.
Did he just do that underneath the thing? Does it go through the petal?
Yes, it is ethereal. Keep that in mind.
Oh, that is unfair.
Yo, Tommy with the gifted sub. Appreciate your face hold. Pedal up. We want to get LOS as quickly as possible. We see 9 on Nuki. Okay. That's definitely going to be like a comfortability thing. Lifeweaver is really good at if you're able to abuse your high ground. If your team is stuck in a choke, you can quite literally go pluck. You guys are through the choke. You're welcome. And that can be really, really powerful. So now this is another example where let's say people are going bridge and we're like, well, shit, they just can't seem to get through bridge. Well, we're not going to walk main with them. We're going to take an off angle and we can quite literally go dash behind them, get to point, pluck our Rhine, and we pull him in to snout, enable him and start being able to do stuff. TFT, I want to try it. I'm gonna get good at it. Good luck, Samu. Thank you, Vane. Oh, we now have a ball boy. Nice, the reset. Nice. Good job right here. See if you can spam. If you can't heal anything, go for a little bit of damage. Nice. This is a full reset. Remember, we talked about that. If you are already dead, you don't pull people into your bullshit.
I thought she was dead too.
So one of the good things about having ball in this situation is you don't really have a front line to worry about. So I want you basically looking to kind of keep up with that as much as possible. High ground, high ground, high ground. So let's see what we can do. Nice. Do a little pokey pokey. Okay. Go for the high ground. See if we can get in to see some bitches. Very nice. There we go. Nice save. Oh my goodness. The Hammer Daddy really likes you. What you gotta do is pull someone off the map? No. Trolling. Think about tree, we go vertical, we go vertical, we go vertical. Put tree where it needs to go. Oh my goodness. It's all good. We'll work on that. Ball's kind of tricky to work around because it's like, okay, ball's going in, we look to enable as quickly as we can. But it's okay, the speed will come with time. This is all very new. You have to go for touch here. Nice, we got the touch. Nice. Oh, okay, now I will ask. Why did we drop?
No purpose. We
Nope.
walked off.
Oh, Alright, run it again. Now, before we go further, what do you think you were struggling with the most there?
Trying to play less of like how I feel like I should play and more like how I think you want me to play.
Okay, so looking at it as the character, 9 times out of 10, the answer to how do I look for something to do is your verticality. It's the same way that a Pharah wants something to shoot at. What does it do? Pharah's kit literally lets them create an off angle. They go up. You're also a bat player. You know firsthand how amazing using your free jumps can be to now seeing over a wall, looking for something to shoot, looking for something to heal, looking for something to shift, looking for something to lamp. So think of it that way. It's anytime I can get this amazing, magical, wonderful thing I put at my feet that puts me up into the air with 400 HP of cushion beneath my feet, and I'm able to now have these wonderful new sight lines to maybe I can pull this, maybe I can pocket that, maybe I can tree over here because now I can see into look beyond what you see, like Rafiki style. That's what it enables you to do. So really utilizing the verticality of this character, it can't be said enough. So that's that one there. Again, the getting through chokes. You have this amazing ability, although it is annoying sometimes, to be able to quite literally pluck a teammate and say, you know what? I think on this chessboard, you would do a lot better if you were over here. and that's what it is. Whether it is getting someone from spawn back to a fight faster that could still be sustained, looking to see like, hey, we're having a hard time making it through this choke, which is assuming why the Reinhardt player went from playing Ryan to Ball, because he was tired and sick of not being able to get through chokes. You have this ability of vertically going up or dashing across an area, then pedaling up, pulling your Ryan to a different angle, and now enabling him to go forward. And the tree that you did do on near point, right in the center of the sim wall, I like the instincts there, because by putting it in the center, you're still able to heal on both sides of it. Otherwise, we would have put it a little bit closer to point to enable that, as well as block some LOS. So good instincts there. The instincts are definitely there. But it's really, I want to see you using a lot more of this verticality. Okay, Ari?
Okay, I'll do my best.
Fantastic. How do OWC players practice? Surely even top 500 would be a cakewalk for them. At the end of the day, Sleeper, this is a team-based game. So it doesn't matter if you're the rank 1 player, you can't win a 1v5 by yourself. Not consistently, anyway. Everyone has to practice. You're just going for stream? Unless you're me, yes. Unless you are para, in which case you're just wrecking the hose. Moon, I see you, but keep in mind we are in the middle of a thing, and that will end up lost in chat. So I'm not going to remember that. When it is time, I will call for it, and that's probably a better time to let me know what the code is. Tell me good luck. Nah, Moon, you're good. You're good. Hope everything with the real estate stuff has been going well, though. Hopefully you're having a good time. Good. Hell yeah. Keep kicking ass, bud. I'm going to tab out real quick just to double check something. Okay, that goes there. Bum, bum. I need 5 more monitors, chat. That's what I need. I think that would be for the best. If I had 5 more monitors. I think that's what I need to do. How do I stop panicking on DPS? I feel like we keep ending up way out of position. Sleeper, that tends to be from a feeling of unfamiliarity, which kind of triggers this, fuck, what do I do response. So going into something with a game plan is going to make it a lot better. Think about when we started working on your diva, you developed so much more confident like presence about you, and it's because you understood what the game plan was. That's something you and I can go over. Let's see what you got, Ari. Okay, let's see if we can get to our hog. We use verticality. Nice. Your hog is gonna need some help. Nice. Keep them up. Beautiful. There we go. Abuse verticality. Abuse verticality. Even if you don't plan on taking it, you can put it into position for when you need it. Okay. You're now solo supporting, but you're okay. You have a pocket awesome, which is going to be your tree. We pay attention to your team. If they want to push here, we help them with tree. Just keep an eye on that. Ryan's coming in. Use the tree, use the tree, use the tree. So as soon as we see our team start to back up, because we can hear the Reinhardt start to push, you take that tree and you go, bitch! And then you lift it. Because then if they're about to use an ult, they're about to pressure forward, that tree is a really good way of saying, nope! And you create this beautiful, almost like a barrier in between your team and theirs in the front line, and that really stops their momentum. Good pull. We're chilling, you're doing fine. Good patience. Okay. In between these fights, we can put a pedal down. Nice pull. Okay. Now the donut may accidentally trigger your pedal, but you're okay because you already have another one built up. You see how strong that can be? Because now you have two. See, the donut took it. But you're okay. Okay. If we don't need it yet, we can put it down. There we go. Just hide here because he's looking for Shatter. See if you can save your tank. Nice dive. Good job. Okay. We already have the fight win here. Just look to keep everyone healthy. Keep taking space. Let's see if we can look to punish that exit. Really nicely done. Okay. So think about it again. We have this wonderful tree. When our team pushes forward, or they looked at... Beautiful. Beautiful. Keep an eye on this.
Sometimes.
Yeah, we're doing it. We're progressing. Oh, true, Dina.
Oh.
That's okay. Donut down. Donut down.
Oops.
That's okay. Mind games. Mind games.
Mind games, yeah. They're confusing.
Okay.
What we do.
Now, when they look for a pressure or a push, if the Sigma tries to flux your team, put the tree in the very middle of the circle. Watch this.
The middle of the circle, okay.
Middle of the circle. Nice.
Oh, never mind.
You're good. Careful how deep we're going. We are not a tank. Oh.
Small tank.
Nice. There you go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna ask, why did we feel we needed a tree there?
I thought the Sombra was gonna do a thing. It looked like she was trying to.
EMP? Now, EMP, keep in mind, has been changed drastically. It's really not a team ultimate anymore. It doesn't do enough. It only does like the 30%. It's definitely more so to get like 1 or 2 people in order to proc your virus. So that's going to be something that you don't really have to be afraid of. You can no longer use it to team wipe.
Oh my god.
Nice, and now you're safe. Look at that. Little shitters. Give a little bit of space. We're fine. We're chilling. Good pocket. Okay, we're good. Nicely done. Ooh. She got a pull out of you. Okay, very important. Hog lives. Good. Abuse verticality. There you go. Nicely done. Delicious. I love the high ground area. You're doing fantastic. Ah!
No, I couldn't pull him.
Ah, the donut. It's fine. Good. And then in between, if you don't have a spot for it, you're still putting it out. We're doing it. The light bulb has gone off. We're light bulbing right now. We're light bulbing. Let's see, how do we get to them? We're looking to get a little closer to the donut. We can, good donut, good boy. Now tell him to sit. See, insurance. Chat, say it with me. We will not bark on stream. We will not bark on stream. We will not bark on stream. Alright. It's okay. We're looking for a spot maybe to put down the pedal in between the fight.
Another one?
Is that one to your liking?
I mean, it's far enough back there for cool.
Okay. And look, the donut actually used it. We tree here. We 100% tree here.
No. That's lost.
So they're... Okay.
We'd already lost our tank and Zen, and everyone was one shot. And
You're
not
right. You're right. No.
in the area.
How long are the sessions you do through Discord or crew plays? You can spectate. We do it through Discord primarily, ready, and they go for about an hour. Any more than an hour, and people really start to kind of with how much information they can retain. But it's a hard hour. Like, we go full in, and it's active. Switch it in between. Let's see if we can make a pull. No, we're good. We're chilling. Put that pedal somewhere. The pedal's where we need it. It's all good. Abuse verticality. Good. Look to see if we can still enable. Here we're chilling. We have our pedal though. We're fine. Unlucky. We got the punish. We got the trade. Alright, going to this next one, we're going to be looking for something that's going to really slow down their momentum. They have no flanker, which is nice. So keep an eye on your tank for the forward push. Yeah, well, the Sombra's down. That's their flanker. Okay. Now, again, I want you abusing verticality. Nice. We're just chilling. We're chilling. Look at that. Nicely done. All roles and characters, yes. From bronze to GM, and we also do open division. So tier 2 and lower. Nice pull. Okay, play patient. We want to get out of this as soon as we can. It's all good. Nice. This still may be doable. I want you playing behind that corner as much as possible.
You mean like this corner?
Yes. So here we're gonna have to chill. Okay. Just gonna look to get in deep left if we can, because we want to get out of this.
Oh.
That's okay. Look to maybe reset your Zen with a pedal forward. On the key. Nice try.
Very sad.
You're good. So one of the big things you'll notice is that you don't ever want to rotate into fights. That's the weird thing about Lifeweaver. The same way as if you're running, like, let's say a Mercy, and you'll know this because this will feel familiar. You don't ever really want to put yourself in a situation where you are using Guardian Angel and you're super jumping into a bunch of people, right? Because now you don't have your flight to get you out, right? So if you're in Valk, it's a little bit different because you're able to go in, provide value, and get out because your mobility is such a versatile tool. Like, you're able to constantly keep it up. It's fantastic. You can go this way, that way, this way, that way. The idea with Lifeweaver is that it's almost like if you're playing, let's say, a sniper, and you're holding an angle versus taking an angle. There's a very definitive line in between the two. So in a situation like that, where our real objective there is to hold, we are never going to look for a position to where we extend into the enemy team, especially past our tank, or if we're going into a spot where we're unsafely pocketing our tank versus still able to maintain LOS from a safe distance. So really understanding to play patience, going, okay, which corner am I in charge of right now? And realizing that we don't have to go past the corner. We can simply stay on our side of the favorable LOS and still enable and play off of the corner. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Ready? So the way it works is you book it on Discord. So it is $50 donation. Just donate anytime during stream and say, hey, this is for a one-on-one session. And then message me on Discord. All I need is about 48-hour heads up. We'll book you. I am very flexible with different time zones and things like that, but normally it's not live on stream. It's a private one-on-one that happens, so you have my undivided attention. Ari here is just doing me a favor and a solid to where she's getting an awesome session, and we're also able to showcase it here for the community. Hopefully that makes sense. But if you have any questions, let me know. You do not need to be a subscriber in order to book a session. If you're a follower, it certainly helps, so I know who we're talking to. But yes, reach out to me on Discord. We'll get you in the books. We'll get you scheduled, and then we'll get everything processed, okay? But it's $50 up front, and then we book you with at least 48-hour heads-up notice. Hopefully that sounds good. Any questions, either ask me or one of my mods, and we'll get you filled in. Okay, so we're going to get another one going in. This abusing verticality, I love how you're already within, what, 20 minutes that we've been doing this? 30 minutes? You're already implementing way more aggressive pedal placements. You're understanding like how often you can actually have that. The difference of having it and not needing it versus needing it and not having it. That's a fantastic thing. Realizing where we need to be in terms of these engagements. If people can shoot us, scary, don't go there. People can't shoot us, but we're still able to keep healing and pocketing. That's the optimal spot that we want to be in. So when it comes to position, that's what we're looking for. Can I see my team, and can the enemy team see me? If they can't see me and I can see my team, perfect. That's all we're looking for. It seems a little bit simplistic, but it's because it is. You are 110% a pocket support. You're not a, let me look for an aggressive nade, let me look for damage as BAP, let me look for damage as Zolari. Nah, you are 110% a pocket support.
So you said before that he's very situational, and that this is like about a week ago when we were talking. You said that there's certain times where you just need to swap. Do you? We didn't go into detail on that, but do you have any good advice?
Of like when to use versus not to use Lifeweaver?
Yeah, or like when is it like, when do you swap up?
So the thing
Like,
about Lifeweaver. Okay,
yeah,
good. Well, so the way that it works is that anytime you're dealing with a pocket support, so you're dealing with something that is like a Mercy or Lifeweaver. This is actually a very good question. What happens if you take a Mercy and you're damage boosting a DPS that cannot hit the broadside of a barn? Like they don't have monitors.
Then you're throwing the game because you're wasting your potential putting effort into someone who's not gonna.
Exactly. So when you look at pocket supports, you're adding what is called a multiplicative amount of value versus an additive amount of value. If you are picking a support that's able to do their own independent damage, and they're able to contribute additively, meaning adding to the contributions of the team, that's a base level of neutral value, which is inherently good, right? But if you're playing something that doesn't have any additive value or minimal additive value, such as like a Lifeweaver's primary fire or a Mercy's, pistol, you're now dealing with multiplicative contributions. So you multiply the value that's already happening around you through the pocket, through the damage boost, through the pull save, through the high ground with pedal enabling something. But if what they're doing is 0 and you multiply anything by 0, what do you get?
0.
Exactly. So when it comes down to when do I play a pocket support with multiplicative value or not, it's if we're multiplying by 0, we need to get off the hero. And it's not because you're bad at the hero, it's just that you kind of ended up in this really bad stalemate situation where my teammates eat dough for a living and I can't multiply by 0. It's not going to work. And that is when you go for something that's more additive with maybe some multiplicable options, such as like an Ana, for example, where a nade could be additive and multiplicative because now you help your team finish a fight with the anti-nade, but you're still able to contribute additively as a kit. Does that make sense?
Yep. Okay, I'm probably gonna throw, but I'm gonna try and pull out Farah when she's done, I've seen people do it in comp. I don't know the timing. She might scream at me. We'll find out.
When she does it, go 1, 2, 3, and then pull her.
Okay.
anything, if she gets more than a kill and a half, pull her. Because the initial kill is fantastic, and at least prevents a trade.
Oh no, Cass, come back. What is Cass doing?
The real difference, Ready, is that it's one game versus a full-on session where we go over multiple games, examples, feedback, this and that, versus a VOD review is usually just one thing and the things you did in that game. So it's still very good value, but this is definitely a lot more aggressively faster.
Oh, don't do it.
Transcendence is awesome! Transcendence is awesome! Transcendence is awesome!
Oh my god! You saved my life! What a legend.
Zen is
I'm in
awesome.
trouble now.
Stop nerfing Zen.
Come back to me then. No.
Oh, baby back bitches.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
We're chilling.
I'm so small.
Happens.
Oh no, please let me see you.
Nice, delicious. Oh, look at that verticality though. Look at that verticality though.
They were such a parent.
Verticality,
Yeah.
verticality.
Oh no. No! Fuck. I
Well.
couldn't help it.
Reported.
I don't think I had it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh, wait, that's not our
we
old
didn't
time.
need it. We didn't need it.
Oh no! Oh, that's not bad. I thought I was taking an arrow over there.
Throwing. No, it's okay. But so,
No.
chat, this is why whenever we do the one-on-ones, we have you focus on one character. Because your brain is already trying to process all these new things you're learning to where, like, Aries, she's a tier 2 player. And even she forgot about the payload objective. So it's okay. These things happen. But it's a learning environment. You're allowed to make mistakes. That's the good thing. You know? You're allowed to make mistakes. Nice cover. Nice patience, nice patience. Okay, let's see if we can aggressively go for tree on point. Ready? And then pull our hog in.
Well, that's Zen. That's not at all
Uh-oh. Let's tree main. There we go. Block their LOS. Disgusting. Delicious. Thank you, sir. I'd like another. Now, what I was just saying, does that make sense? Now, keep in mind, Aerie does have a little bit of a delay because of the latency, because she's in a different planet. But there, we tree right where you did, and you know how that blocked their LOS?
Mm-hmm.
So we then dash to point, pull our hog in, because then the hog that maybe wants to fight our hog can't get any help from their team, while you have double healing going and pumping into your hog. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like May-walling and stopping heals onto the thing that you want to fight, while your team can't die, basically. Hopefully that makes sense.
You serve as being happy and cheerful as always.
Yeah, they're having a yep. Invite themselves to a picnic. Right here. See these two pillars on your left and right? Go to one of them.
Left and right? This one? Wait, what?
The pillar there that you just looked at.
This
That
one
pillar?
here?
You can stand on top of that, yeah.
This one? No way. Oh, that's insane. Okay, now I'm letting him die though. We'll come back to it. We'll
Yeah, that's just something to consider. There's 4 of those pillars on the map. You can use those. Chat, how many of you knew about those? Out of curiosity. There's high ground on every map. Every map has it. Okay, we can stand on top of elephants, which is the left side. We can go up there if we need to. Nice. We have the nice insurance there. I'm digging it. Good job. Really nicely done. If the Ramacha really hated you, he could just trigger your plot. Yep, there it is. But you know what? Maybe he'll do something with it. I like that. Okay, we're chilling. Oh, we saved it then. Oh my god. Good job.
PTSD.
Fair looking. We pedal high. We look ready for the pole. We're ready for the pole. We're ready for the...
Oh no.
Hiya, Uncle Roger. Get ready to pull him. Get ready to pull Uncle Roger. Okay, we're good. Oh, okay, he's safe. He's safe. He's safe. He's safe. We're good. Go on a pillar. Get a little bit closer. Okay. And now we just chill here. Delicious. Disgusting. Okay, ready. We can go high with pedal, remember? Oh, that works too. Okay. Now we're gonna tree into them. Ready? 3. Not yet, not yet. Wait for the 85. Wait for 85. 3, 2, 1. Tree payload. Okay. Now they have a staggered push. And our ram feels comfortable to go in. Very nicely done. Hold, hold, hold. You're about to get frozen. And reset your Zen if you can. Okay. I'm not mad at that.
Oh.
GG. So how did that feel? Even those fun little pillars. Do you see how now all of a sudden, wait, there's 4 spots I can be at. And I don't have to...
OP. I like those. I like the pillars.
See, you learn something new every day. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. Nicely done. Okay. Let's do another one. Let's see what you got. Alright, so this will be the final game. I'm going to do a little bit less talking. I'm going to just simply observe. Remember the basics that we went over. Abuse verticality. In between, if you're finding yourself having like, hey, I don't really have to do much, see if you can put down a pedal while the cooldown comes back. Maybe you can get some damage in. Oh ho ho. More important for you to not be seen by the enemy than you being able to see them. Instead of rely on your audio as well as visual cues depending if your team is being pushed back aggressively versus going forward. And always try to prioritize being able to heal to save one. Only pull if you absolutely must. Sound good? Tree where you want to go, or tree to stop them where they want to go, never where you guys are. Okay. So I'm going to be a little bit...
What about if you can save people?
Oh, of course. That's also going to be a thing. But that also falls under the category of where they want to go. Because if they're like hard collapsing on your team, that still becomes a and it's where they want to go, which happens to be inside of your teammates. So that still applies, absolutely. Okay. We're going to watch Aerie pop off.
Oof.
But yeah, the reason that we usually keep these to about an hour is anything past an hour, and most people are going to find a significant amount of drop off in terms of informational retention. If you look at why most of the academia around the world don't have classes, seminars, sessions in terms of an actual teaching perspective, don't exceed an hour normally, is because anything past that of active learning and the human brain kind of gets a bit mushy. And that's what we want to avoid. We want to make sure that we're maximizing how much information we're actually absorbing versus we're just kind of going, yeah, what? And we should avoid that. So it's the best way I can put it. Any questions so far, Aerie?
Maybe. I'm not sure yet. I'm kind of just trying things, figuring out how it
digesting
works.
Everything.
Yeah.
Okay, it's absolutely fine. My brain is always mushy. What's happening? Moon, we're doing a live coaching session. This is going to be the final game, and we're just going to kind of watch, observe. We're chilling, relaxing. This is Aerie. This is one of our raised Halcyon players for the team that I coach. And they've very generously offered to have one of our coaching sessions be live. so you guys can kind of see how those go down. And we're doing Life Weaver basically from starting from scratch. You had some, you kind of played around with the hero a bit.
Yeah, I played some comp games and through a little bit. I think at the ranked like.
That's actually very normal though.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's gonna be the case. Like, I'm not that first, so obviously maybe didn't make everyone super happy on the team along the way.
But that's the thing. Anytime you guys are learning something new, you know, whether it's like riding a bike or it's an Overwatch character, there's going to be some kind of dip and drop because you're now having to go from how you played normally, which only got you to this point, and now you're learning something new. And so that time to catch up with in terms of consistency, it's to be expected, but that's how you break plateaus. You take a little bit of a learn something new, and then you're able to go farther than you were before, or at least bring this to the same level that you had the other characters that you were there, and then at least that provides you with some more options, for lack of a better word.
Okay. 30 seconds setting up our defense now on King's Row.
Oh, it's a good map. Oh, you're playing with ML7, or is that not really ML7?
Probably not the real one, I don't think. Can't imagine it is. It'd be cool if it was, but don't think so.
I don't think. Chat, can one of you guys see if ML7's streaming right now? If he is playing Ashe currently on King's Row? I highly doubt it, but... Nah. I didn't think so. There we go. Up and in, up and in, up and in, up and in.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh.
Remember, up, the high ground. Up, verticality, up. ML711, that's really funny. Deanna, it reminds me of that Spider-Man meme where they're all looking at each other like, what? Remember those pre-pedals for insurance. You got this, you got this. Good. Good. See that high ground top left?
You want me to go there?
No, not directly above you. Directly above you. Look straight up.
That one?
No, directly above you. Look up.
Oh.
There.
That one?
Mm-hmm. Can the Reaper reach you? Oh. Nice pull. No, the Reaper can't reach you. You ha! Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Can't make it too easy.
Yeah, you gotta
Gotta give you a bit of PTSD.
bait the fishy. Oh, that's dead. That's so dead. That's so dead. That's so dead. Oh my god, I didn't die. You can pedal and save. You're awesome. You're awesome.
I got my moment.
Yeah, high ground OP. High ground. Yo, Gino with a tier 3 sub. 16 months. You're insane, Gino. I appreciate your face hole. Gino, look, Sojourn.
That's not where I put it. I disagree. Fair enough.
High ground, high ground, high ground. Okay, and you're good. And it's building in the meantime. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Now she's shooting at you, not your team. I like it. I respecticle it. Oh, you're disgusting. Okay, we're looking for tree here. We can do this. Ready? And tree in, tree in, tree in. Yeah. Disgusting. Crazy balls. Oh my gosh. How did we get so good at this game? How did we get so good at this game? We're back on point 1. Look at this. Oh. Cracked.
Oh,
Cocaine.
No.
Oh, we're out. We're so out. We're getting the
we are.
patoodles out of there.
We're not recovering.
Oh, you almost got your Kiriko kill.
Yep.
Okay, high ground. High ground. Behind them. Nice, nice, nice. Good resettle. Good resettle. Maybe we pull our tank in. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. She's about to pick the corner. And keep an eye on it. Get your cute ass over here, JQ. Ah, damn, we end up having to use Bob. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Chino. Hey, Bobby. No, this is not a VOD. What this is actually a live coaching session, Bobby. So good to see you. And we should be having some new stuff come over to the YouTube side of things. We've looked into it. They are in the works. Good to see you. I don't remember you can pedal your feet.
I didn't have it when I got grabbed, unfortunately.
You're good, you're good. Just something small. Thank you, ready. Okay, so really nice solid. Do you see how much, like, you're keeping them from being able to do anything? You just see the amount of healing that you're still able to do. Like, this character just got nerfed, and it still does so much sustain. And you'll have tree for a touch. Let's see. Nice, nice, nice. Prioritize tree, prioritize tree. Nice, nice, nice. Good job. Good verticality. Oh, you're crazy. You just can't die now. You just can't die. Disgusting. Disgusting. Look at this. They don't know what to do. They're all plums. You can reset your tank there. Beautiful. Oh my god. Actual plums. Fucking Life Weaver diff. Life Weaver diff. Ah. Okay. Now, to finish off the session, Ari, you already know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have you watch back your very first game, and I want you to think about and watch consciously the differences of how much better you played in this game than you did an hour ago. That's it. So I'm going to have you play back the very first one. I want you to pay attention to all the times where you could have abused verticality and you didn't, but now you are. How you're using pedal, how you're using tree, all of that. So let's do this together. And what we're going to do is actually here.
Am I going to go into your stream?
Yes. So what we're actually going to do is I'm going to share it to you on Discord so you can watch it live with me. Sounds good. How are you today?
Alrighty.
I'm still a little sick, Bobby. Not like ill, but I haven't slept now for like 3 days, and or at least not slept well. I keep having nightmares. Life Weaver is still so good. I find him hard to carry with. Keep in mind he is a pocket support, so his value is multiplicative, not additive. That's a big thing. If you could give me the code, Ari, real quick, and then I will share it on Discord. Boom. Thank you, Maddie. I do have it logged, so we're going to do that after this, okay? So what we're going to do is after this live session, we'll do a VOD here for Maddie, get that cooking and rocking. We'll do some games, and then we'll do another one later in the stream, okay? I got your face. That's not good. It's all good. I kind of live with it, Bobby. Hope you get good rest tonight. What I would really like to do is go ice skating, because I think after I'm done ice skating, I would sleep like a baby. Unfortunately, that would require me going to a different country, but I already kind of have one in mind, so we'll see. And then I'm going to stream my view from Young. So I'm going to do this, and I'm going to grab this. So can you see me, the stream I'm showing you?
Yep.
Fantastic. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And I'm going to do this. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see what we got. Okay. So we're going to watch this together. Okay. Now the big thing is going to be speed and proficiency. Now we did do some of the live commentary in this first game. Normally I would just say nothing and see where you're starting at, but I wanted this to be a bit more aggressive towards proactive growth. So just take a look and be like, hey, that was good, or be like, hey, I could have done this faster, I could have done this better. And specifically notice about how much you were holding on the pedal and not putting it down in between fights, and then how you think maybe, hey, I could have done this instead, I could have done that. So kind of just live coach yourself, or live review yourself, basically. Sorry, what?
I don't know. I didn't actually understand. Can you explain what you wanted me to call the signal that side? Did I miss something?
So the idea was, you know how we talked about getting the Rhine forward, or getting someone forward, or they're using high ground and verticality. So the idea there is, if like our Sigma is one of those people that refuses to walk forward, or feels like there's not enough pressure to walk forward, then we can physically put them to a spot where they have an advantageous position. So because we talk about Life Weaver being able to abuse verticality, when we talk about multiplicative value, we take a character that would be really amazing on high ground, but lacks the ability to get up there the same way that you can, and you can go, and now you put them on this really valuable spot. So now instead of the Sigma being stuck on the ground at that back corner, you now grant him the ability to be forward, and also now be able to choose. Do I stay high ground? Do I drop high ground? Do I shoot from? Do I rotate left towards the mini? Do I rotate in towards the right side? You now provide the Sigma a multiplicative window to give them more options and do what they're currently doing better and more forward and proactively. So that's what we're talking about. Now, when we talk about how sometimes the donut will just trigger your pedal and do nothing with it, that's where it's like, okay, well, I just multiplied by 0. And it's not because of your multiplier being bad, it's what you try to multiply by that was kind of donutty, or as you would put it, a plum. I had to run 2 miles in 3.3 degrees Celsius this morning. Do you know that is cold as schnipples? Oh my goodness. I hope you're okay. Fun fact, chat. Actually, I can't say that on stream. Never mind, we're fine. Let's move forward. That was close. You know damn well that was close. So maybe having pedal out ready and waiting, because we know they have a Sombra beforehand.
Yeah, but what if you walk away from your pedal?
Well, that's the thing. If you do so, you still have your dash. So you kind of always want to be in a way where you can abuse your verticality. So either being on high ground in the first place, or realizing, hey, I want to push forward on a corner, put the pedal near the corner behind cover, so even if you do walk forward, if all of a sudden you need to go up, boom, it's there with you. So it's almost like the tree. You put it to where you want to go, whether it's retreating or pushing in. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Oh, scared. Scared. Scary. I am small.
Very small.
Okay, now this magical moment, because this looks very similar to like if we were running in our scrim games, right? When we're running and we're trying to set up a dive and we're like, shit, this stupid point on this map, where do I stand? Where do I go? So where do you think would be a good spot to rotate into as Lifeweaver? So where it would be difficult and or impossible for them to see you, but you would still be able to use verticality, you would still be able to enable your team forward, you have your ultimate, keep in mind. Where would you think you should be able to kind of push and be able to go to?
Are you talking in front of me or behind me?
I'm gonna let you decide.
I feel like you're talking about in front of me, but I don't know if I'd survive walking across there.
Why not?
Because there are people on high ground that will spam into me when I'm crossing.
Okay, so we'll look at it like this. If this is where we're ending up and getting to, yes, there may be people up here, but if there's not, it's just an awareness thing of like, hey, what is actually up here? What's actually threatening me? And, you know, if we know that most of the fight is happening here, we ideally want to be somewhere to where we can keep health up. And if they do need to rotate towards us, we're going to kind of force them. So realistically, I wouldn't say go here because this puts you at like a major super risk. Now, the exception could be if you wanted to, technically speaking, if you have your ult versus you don't have your ult, that becomes a slightly different conversation to be able to maybe tree here, extend your own natural cover, enable your team forward through the choke, because putting a tree here helps them walk from there to here. So what I would be looking for right now is that because the payload hasn't even reached door yet, I think you're fine to be a bit more patient. So I don't want you thinking that you have to put yourself in too risky of a situation. If your tank is very far pushed forward, don't be afraid to stand here. If you need to, you can even escape this way. Why? Because payload's not even at the door yet. That has to break. There's some free movement we get. If we need to full reset here, your tank dies like a silly geese. Your tank dies like a silly goose. You know, maybe you end up going here. You dash across. You pedal up. And now you try to keep an eye on the fight. Maybe you can heal from here. Maybe you can pull reset your tank. You have lots of fun options to kind of go for. Maybe you end up jumping over this. And now you tree forward and you're in a crazy aggressive angle, but you're providing a lot of value. There's all these amazing, wonderful mobility options available for Lifeweaver, and it has to do with your pedal tramp animation, and your dash. So I don't want you to be afraid of being a hyper mobile character, because hyper mobility kind of adds to your survivability significantly. I mean, in a call with you or just doing it through stream and chat? Player, that's a very good question. So if it's just a VOD review, it's going to be here in chat. This is definitely This would normally be a private one-on-one, which we'd be actively speaking in call, but this is just a live variation of that as a sneak peek. But normally VODs are done exclusively from chat, just to keep things a bit more fluid. Okay, let's keep it going. But yeah, this is 100% a judgment call. If you know that realistically it's not safe for us to make an aggressive play, no pressure to do so. Payload's still moving. We're chilling. We're vibing. We're fine.
Maybe tree would have been a cool play. Like,
Tree could have been.
Push forward. I think just dashing forward and pulling someone across is vicious.
That could have been cool. No. Just a smidgen. I love that. I love that. I love that so much, Harry. That was great.
Pushing up there.
We're respecting the space, though. We're holding this as long as we're able to. We're helping the soldier. Look at this. He's a donut, but you know what? That would have been really great.
Yeah, if he had jumped up there, it would have been kind of spicy.
So the instincts are really good. The instincts are there. You're clearly showing that you're a higher elo player, and because the brain juices are flowing, even on something that's a little bit newer. Thank you, Maddie.
Yeah, I threw the bloody petal too far forward.
Imagine if that did damage. If you like threw it like a death frisbee, it just did like 300 damage on impact. That'd be crazy.
Oh my lord. That would be good. Next rework, maybe.
Yep, in socks, we're doing the area review. We're just wrapping up our one-on-one session. Bobby. You see where you're looking for it? You're like, ah, I wish I had my pedal.
Yeah. Please give me my petal, yeah.
So, if anything, it's really nice to be able to have that. And I really do call it as an insurance pedal. It really is. It really does become an insurance pedal. Because if you go up with it, and let's say you get pressured, it's like, ah, well, shit, I have to drop. You have another one right away, because you had it as an insurance. That was so funny.
Yeah, it was.
Not a broken ability at all.
Yeah, it was very upsetting. I had so many, you know, aspirations for that one.
So like right here would be a nice insurance pedal we could have gotten out.
Oh, yeah,
I am small.
so small. I need protection.
This was huge. And then we listened to this recall here, which I really appreciated. Now, how do you feel about that?
I felt like I should have put it further back because it allowed us to kill Zarya, which is obviously, like, that's winnable.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'd done it a little bit further back, I think we could have pushed a bit.
We could have done it a bit deeper into their team because it does three things. Number one, it provides us a place to go. Even a monkey can go, ooh, neon sign, go that way. Which your team, where you literally have a Winston, so that's just good coincidence. So you're able to have your team, hey, plums, go in that direction. Number two, by putting it in between their team, it disrupts LOS. Big cover, true, Bobby, exactly. It can kind of cut off healing to their Zarya as well. And yes, it creates space. It's almost like this big ass neon sign, like it's a big ass tree from Avatar that goes, oh, James Cameron, and then you're able to kind of go in with it. So that's the idea. So a little bit deeper in to where you want to go, not to where you are. That's a fundamental thing for Tree. So a little bit deeper into the team, cuts off the healing, maybe body blocks, traps your Zarya, you know, restricts her movement at the very minimum, LOS, neon sign for the plums to walk towards, just a little bit better. And all that really is a difference of like maybe what, 20, 30 meters here versus there. But the little things, they definitely add up. So yeah, good instincts on that. Watching it back, we can see how that could have been a bit better. And keep in mind is that your trees like here versus your trees in that last game we just did, that took an hour. An hour, a single hour. And do you see how much better your trees have been? How much better your petals have been? How much more your brain is cooking? Chat, that only took her an hour. Anyone is capable of that. It just depends on how effective the hour is. What are you doing in the hour of improvement? If you're logging on and you're trying to get better at this game, and let's say you only have 60 minutes or you only have 3 hours a week, whatever it is, what are you doing with the 3 hours? That's the question. They EMP this? They could. Cool thing, EMP doesn't cancel tree anymore. Unless I'm on drugs and I misremember.
Well, I was trying to pull.
You're good.
Oh, too fair, I don't think you would have saved him. I think you were just...
Do you think we were a bit too deep into where they could shoot us?
Yeah, I mean, they were rushing us, but I backed up to where, like, this basically cut in between, so...
Yep. No, you're good, Bobby. Most people don't. And here's the thing. I make mistakes. Like, I don't remember every single number in this game. I don't. They change them so often. If I need to look something up, I look it up. No shame in that. Pizza. Nice. Something small that I really, really liked about that, I really did. The Hanzo was near critical, and he got out, and you healed him. You didn't pull him, you healed him. The reason I like that so much is because the amount of people, and this is, we'll just use supports as an example, where you nade a teammate that is missing 4 health, where you could just shoot them, or you pull a teammate that, you know, you could have just healed them, and then you don't have to use that ability. Whenever an ability is forced out of you at the beginning of a fight or earlier than it needed to be, you're going to find yourself not having it when you actually need it. That's key. You know, yesterday in my half rushed tilted thing, Pizza, you talked about how not just Pizza, it was Pizza and Duddle also pointed out that some of my bubbles looked really early. Why? Because I felt like I was pressured to use it way before I actually needed to, and then I didn't have it when I wanted to. And that's a really good example of, do you actually need to use the cooldown, or are you being a little too trigger happy with it? So even that's something small like there where you just save the Hanzo as opposed to pulling him, fantastic. You're doing the same amount of thing with less invested into it. So even something small like that. Insurance pedal. Insurance pedal. Yeah. And even if you don't end up using it, or maybe it saves someone, doesn't save someone, you have another one now. Craziness. Insurance pedal.
Yeah, I think this is where I used it like that and get away or something, and then they grabbed or something or something? No, we just died and then shattered and...
So even something like that, that's reactive, if you put it on your ground because you hear the blade, put it down, look around. Where's the blade? If it's forward and you're using it to go up to help your team or pull them, fantastic, awesome. But if you're doing it because you think you're being dove, find the blade, there it is, then go pedal. So establish where the blade is before you commit to the pedal, because you may be able to still contribute, save, pull, etc., and then you step on the pedal when you absolutely must, for either a save on yourself or another. Yeah, hi, I've been trying to contact you about your Lifeweaver's extended insurance pedal platform. Pizza, that's perfect. It's a plum protection program. We're gonna get jackets made with plum protection program on them. We just talk about the fact that the Kiriko got a 3K, a big deal. No big deal. Like 4 crits in a row, no big deal. And yet they give her an extra second on her Suzu. This balanced team, bros. Nice, spicy. Oh ho ho. Delicious. Okay. So that fight right there, this is where and we had this in a scrim where we talked about this. If what we're looking for is who has the highest chance of holding in the middle of a hectic fight, who can we afford to lose? Who's more expendable in that situation?
Meaning support versus
So right here, so we have high ground, low ground. Between these heroes, who is the most expendable?
You mean the soldier?
But that's what I'm asking you. Who do you think is the most expendable? The support, the DPS, or the tank? Who is the most expendable? Or Hanzo's fine. The soldier. Okay. So I want you kind of like putting this. Hanzo would be another example there, Maddie. Yes, but the Hanzo is kind of already in a spot where either they're dead or they're not. And yes, they technically it does fall under the category of expendable. But right now we're talking about people that are either in danger directly or are critical. So I should have been more specific. So between these 3 targets. As a soldier player, ouch, wow, okay, I get it. Yeah.
I think honestly though, we kind of lost this fight the minute our Ryan went down, and I just didn't notice how quickly he went down. So
Okay,
like
but
me pulling the
that's where
soldier at the very end,
Mhm.
that was just trying to see if I could get anyone out. It wasn't necessarily to win the fight.
So what I want to kind of go over. And this is why you're actually getting to where I was about to get to with this. So in a situation like this, if the main cart push or the main sustain on cart is your tank, if both our DPS die here, but our tank is still alive, we can still win this fight, correct? But if our tank dies and both our DPS are alive, it's gonna come down to like ultimates and like some crazy cracked behavior, right? But then we still have to touch cart to push it in. So the reason I would say is that your both of your DPS could explode right now, but if you keep your tank alive, this fight is still 100% winnable. Why do you think it is specifically? It's because of this big ass tree you put down. The amount of sustain that tree gives is still absolutely notheru. So this is where the Kiriko has already gone in to try to save the soldier. Fine, fantastic. You are hard focusing your tank because in your mind you know if our tank is dead, our push stops. That's the main thing. Yes, the overheal as well. So this is just something where sorry to you DPS players, but the role is cosmetic. If it really comes down to it, if you have to choose between the DPS dying or the tank or the supports, it's the DPS can die every single time. It's not even 9 times out of 10. It is 10 times out of 10. Both the DPS could explode, and if I'm playing support or tank, I'm not batting an eye because the tanks and the supports are the ones that actually have the influence. Even if the fact that the Rhine is just the cart bot into the brawl sustain, still more valuable than both the DPS combined. If they both have their ultimates and they're crazy, yeah, maybe. But no, for the most part, 10 out of 10, the Reinhardt is the focus. And it's also because of this big ass tree, this super healing battery, this James Cameron WHaaaa that is right here on the payload. Does that make sense, Ari? Do you disagree? Do you have questions as to why? Do I need to further explain?
No.
Nice. But your instincts are right that once the Rhine is dead, we're like, yeah, we lost this. That's why our priority should be the Rhine in the first place. I don't know why. I love seeing the Life Weavers hide on the pedal like, bah! It's so much fun. Hey, Pretender. Well, Maddie, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Okay. DPS is very hard. It's also very unforgiving. Anyway, so, Ari, that's it for the session. How do you feel?
Hungry.
Hungry? Does your brain feel a little bit mushy? Like you just burned a bunch of brain calories?
I definitely have a lot to think about and work on, for sure.
Now, what Ari likes to do a lot is she'll actually record these sessions that we have in the 1v1s. I have no objections to this. If you guys are in a 1v1 coaching session or we're doing it live on stream for a VOD review and you want to go back and rewatch the VOD and use it as a resource, I 100% encourage you to do so. Anything and everything. If you guys, you're paying for the service. If you want to burn it and put it on, on your shelf next to your copy of Shrek 2 on DVD, you do it. It's entirely for you guys towards your improvement. So utilize whatever resources we have available in the Discord. Other people post their VODs and their codes, and they include the rank in which they're playing at. So Maddie, for example, if you happen to see someone post a Tracer VOD and they're like in Masters, that might be a nice opportunity for you to be like, oh, let me see if that code still works. And I can watch maybe a higher elo Tracer and see some of the things that they do, and maybe if they do things a bit differently. I can help you understand why they do things in like a session, but it's still kind of nice to get that exposure. And that's another resource that we provide, and we encourage our community to kind of share those codes so that everyone has access to them. More information, the better. Ari, with that being said, that is going to conclude the session. Thank you so much for offering up your time. And I know chat was so mean and critical, and I think they were actually very supportive. Do you have any questions or complaints to management?
No.
Okay.
Lack of Jeremy.
I promise you he's eating right now. What time is it? Is it 2? Yeah, it's 2:30. He's 100% eating. So tell you what, if I see you at any other point throughout the week for stream, you or Shane, I will go grab the Jeremy and we'll make sure that you guys get to see him. Keep in mind, y'all, whenever we do these sessions, a lot of people like to leave reviews in the general, just above the general in the Discord, which helps me out immensely. It's never you have to or anything like that, but they do help me out quite a bit, and they give other people kind of confidence and like expectation as to what to expect. But Ari, thank you so much for your time, and
Thank you for your time.
Appreciate you. Good luck.
Great, thanks. Bye.
Peace. Bye. Oh. So chat, any questions about what we just saw? Any curiosities, anything like that? You guys have any questions whatsoever? But that is roughly what a live coaching session will look like. Now, obviously that went a lot longer than a normal session would go, just because, we had to set up, we waited for people to kind of be in the stream. We went over some technical basics before, but, Ari got very hungry by the end of it. That's not really an uncommon thing, just because, you're burning a lot of brain calories, I'll let you know if an ad pops up so you can pause. Maddie, I will say this. Once we start doing the VOD, we are committed to completing the VOD. So there's not going to be me pausing, stopping, and waiting. If you have a Prime sub that you're able to use just so you can get the most out of this, I would say go for it. I don't mind repeating some things, absolutely. But we're going to keep things going. or other people in the chat can kind of help repeat things, or if you ever need to, you can rewatch the VOD. But once we begin, I want to make sure you get the basics and the fundamentals down, but I will keep that in mind that you're maybe get interrupted by ads. So what I'll do is I'll do a full analysis, and then at the end of the VOD, I'll make sure that you can see and hear me, and then I'll give you all of the notes at once. That also works as well. Sporks, that was very nice of you. Sporks, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Maddie, forget everything I just said. Welcome to the mountain. Y'all are awesome. Thank you so much for that. And Maddie, welcome, welcome. That was very kind of you, Sporks. You're kind of crazy balls. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That was awesome. It's almost like Sporks came in like Santa. Can't you press the ads button now so you don't get them for a while? It's a little bit different. I can delay them, but it ends up doing a 5-minute delay. That's all it does, Pizza. And right now, our VOD reviews, they're like 20, 30 minutes. So I can only postpone it so much. Another Sporks W. True, Bobby. Sporks, you're getting some love over on the YouTube side. Okay. Now, I've got the code here, Maddie. Hopefully you're ready. I don't look good in red, but I look great in pink. I'm surprised you don't have your name color on Twitch in pink. I like the emotes, by the way, Pizza. All right, let's take a look at this together. Let me see if I can get your code here. JTC8TD. Okay, and your little notes here. I play Tracer and Genji for like the last 11 seconds. Ignore the Genji. I'm currently silver 3 DPS. I was lagging a lot during this, so I do a lot of stupid things and a lot of deaths that didn't need to happen. I want to see how I can improve my Tracer. Okay. Her name is Pink. Are you colorblind? It looks like red on me. Guys, keep in mind, I do have slightly tweaked monitor settings because my eye is messed up. But sure, pink. Looks more fuchsia. Okay. Okay. So I see you here, Maddie. Now, a couple of things with Tracer. Ooh, you got the new skin. How do you like it, by the way? Now you're just colorblind. You know what? You're right. I'm really bad at seeing the color red. Actually, I think I've gotten better at it, but I used to be pretty bad at seeing the color red, right? I didn't have room to put in the donation. No, you're good. You're good. I got you, Maddie. You're good. So a couple things just to go over as basics for Tracer is when you're dealing with any, can't see red flag exactly, any type of dive character in this game, Maddie, the big things you're going to be looking at is there are two concepts that I want you to kind of start to wrap your head around. There is something that is called a full dive versus something that is called a half dive. Some people used to call it a hard dive or a hard commit versus a soft dive or a soft commit. And essentially what that is that it's exactly what it sounds like, either a full or a half. So a full dive or a full engage or a full, we're going in there and we're doing stuff, needs to only be done, ideally, with your cooldowns online. Whether you're playing Genji or Echo or Diva or Winston or Tracer. When you're going in and you have your cooldowns, then you have a significantly higher chance of living through the interaction, being able to participate in the dive with a little bit less fear associated, and a little bit less of a chance of just exploding. So before we go on any you're good, Maddie. Hey, Arl. Welcome, welcome. So before we go any further, let me know when you can hear me. It lagged for you too. Am I breaking it? What happened? Did I break it? That looks good there. That looks good there. It's looking stable for me. Let me know if anything's happening, guys. You're back. Is everyone okay? Can you guys hear me? Everything's fine? We're checking the frames. So, Maddie, if we're talking about Tracer as a character, what cooldown, there's one of them, do you think specifically you should have before you go in for a full dive? What cooldown do you think that is? Or hours in Tracer. Okay. You should always have recall up. Exactly. So with that being in mind, I want you to go into this before I start analyzing. We're going to look, notice, and see how often we are going in with recall versus not, and whether or not we are wasting recall. So that's what we're going to be looking for, okay? We're going for, exactly, Maddie. See? Fantastic. So that's just our foundation, and then we'll see kind of how you're vibing. Also, chat, desk check. I just finished drinking this one. I'm about to finish drinking this one. And then the desk is clean and clear. There's nothing on my desk. Well, my glasses and my pens and stuff. But there's no bottles and cans. Double check your desk, guys. Make your bed. Get rid of the cans and bottles. Pretender, I appreciate your face. Thank you so much. Okay. So, a couple things. Made bed, clean desk, living the good life. Okay, so Maddie, couple things. Nothing to do with your aim. Now, keep in mind, Tracer is a mechanically rewarding hero, but the two things that really make Tracer players stand out has nothing to do with the aim. Aim is cool, and aim is effective, and aim definitely adds to the value. But aim is not the deciding factor of Tracer. You are a very, very fragile character, and it comes down to game sense and positioning, keeping an eye on your cooldowns, and where and how you rotate around the map. How to get a wider view. So Tuesdays and Thursdays are, or when we do them, go ahead and do ! coaching in chat, and it'll give you a quick little rundown of our options that we have available. So when we're talking about this, one of the first things that we do is we take that left side engage, right? And what do we notice immediately? We can't really get anything done. Your priority on Tracer is to get into the fight as quickly as possible. Now, in the current existence of the game, because supports still don't die very easily, you cannot go on these solo deep flanks nearly as consistently. So you're really looking for these opportunities to arise where you can actually confirm kills. But in between those, you still want to be contributing and be in the fight as much as possible. You want to have your uptime, which is what we call as much time as you're spending, making your stats go up is a good way of doing it, as often as possible. So what I would suggest is anytime you're getting near a choke, look at to see where the choke is, where that fight is starting. I'll show an example in just a second, where your team is standing here and their team is standing here. I want you slightly at a different angle to where you can keep shooting. We call this an off angle. And if you're able to rotate in and create crossfire, then we go for that as well. But let me show you a quick example. So rewind this here. This is why we don't like this spot, because we have very minimal LOS of their team. But instead, if we go right side and we get ourselves as close as we can to where we can start now creating another new line of pressure, because now, look at that, their front line, even as the Orisa, is being shot from one angle from your team, and you're shooting from a different angle. We call this off angling, which is very, very nice and awesome, because what it does is it forces the enemy team to now make a choice. Chat, what do we say? A person can be very smart, but people tend to be very stupid. So if you're a person and you know clearly what your choice is, it puts you in a place of an advantageous bit of, I know what I'm going to do. But if we now make them have to choose, people panic, they get flustered, they freak out, they make the wrong choice, they trip, and now they have to go, who do I shoot at? So you're forcing them to have to choose. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. So here instead, and then this gives us options. We can shoot here, that's my choice. Or I can go for a flank here, there's my choice. We can go for an angle here, here's my choice. And we're always doing this with cover. I was hoping to blink through and flank force point, but there was too many people to do that. Well, it depends on where you're blinking. As Tracer, you can go through here, and there aren't any people to have to worry about, and now you have an off angle. But if we blink here, we're now blinking into danger, and there's a lot of people that we have to work about. So it's something as small as the difference between we blink into danger versus we're going around danger. The beautiful thing about Overwatch is that every single map has 3 lanes. There's never just one way to go. If you can't go through it, maybe you can go around it, maybe you can go over it, or maybe we can go parallel with it on a different angle. Like, we have different options of getting around obstacles. Okay. Luckily, there's no burrowing in this game yet. I hope it never will be. So there's no under it, but there's always going to be like, we can't go through it, maybe we go over or around. So we have, as long as we're able to not be linear and we're open box thinkers, we can think of creative ways of getting around the issue if we can't just headbutt it directly. And Tracer's definitely not a headbutt character, if that makes sense. Welcome back, Vane. So, Chomper burrow from stop it, Walker. If they add a burrow in this game, will be broken. Okay. Also, we got into this tricky situation, Maddie, which is a really good example of greed. Heavy maps to point back caps, I can either force them to come back to point or just straight up cap. And that can be nice, Maddie. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm going to show you an example of what we call being greedy. And this happens a lot, obviously, in lower elo, but higher elo players do it as well. So I'm going to put this back to where you were. We're going to recognize that we're not valuable over there. We're going to look for some pressure over here. Watch this. For the pressure. You get the recall. Right there. We killed the Hanzo. I want you to recognize what you just did and how valuable this is. You cleared off their entire high ground, which is now yours to control. Okay? Number 1. Number 2, you now have what we call a man advantage or a pick advantage, meaning it is now a 5v4 in your team's favor. There's an expression and there is a phrase that we use for all elos of play when it comes to Overwatch. The burden of push is for the attacking team. The privilege of map control is for the defending team. So the burden of push is for you to drop bodies, win the fight, use resources and cooldowns to help your team forward towards the objective. And the less people they have on their team, the less resources they have accessible to, it makes it harder for them to do that. And if you're able to take all this wonderful map control that they're kind of inherently given, that's also really valuable. What a lot of players don't recognize is that getting kill after kill after kill after kill, the likelihood, the resources in and out, are part of that. So what you've done here, you got to pick. Awesome. And you've also cleared out this entire part of the map. There's no one else up here. Stop for a second. Think about what you had to use to get that kill and go, am I ready to go in again? Or do I need to chill and see if I can do something valuable from here? The answer there is that we got greedy and we went back in as if though we magically had our cooldowns again. We just had to use those to get that kill. We used blinks, we used our recall, and now we don't have them anymore. So instead, we want to go, okay, I got one. No one else up here. Who can I shoot? Can I shoot the Life Weaver? Can I shoot at any of these little ducklings to try to help my team forward? Because I can now do it from here, and now they have to choose. Do I keep looking forward, or do I turn around and shoot at the Tracer guy or Tracer girl, depending on whatever character you're playing? In this case, it's Tracer. So that's where we start to now be even more valuable, because now you're in that crazy spot that the Hanzo is, but now you're standing there and you're able to either A, pull aggro, B, get for more kills and more pressure, or C, actually pull them away from the fight so your team can enable forward. Does that make sense, Maddie? And all of this is just in like the first 30 seconds of the fight. The technical term would we get a bit lost in the sauce. Numbers, 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 numbers. Headbutt me once. Poor guy was out of his league. I could concuss an elephant with my forehead. Hey, Turnip. Good to see you. Does that make sense, though, Maddie? That makes sense? Okay, cool. So, initial pick. See if we can get value from the map that we just took control of before we go in. Because we just used all of our cooldowns. We don't want to go in unless we have our cooldowns. That's a full dive versus a soft dive. And now we're here. But if we get pushed, we don't have that precious recall. So now, look, we don't have our blinks, we don't have our recall. Ah! Scary. Hey, Gloomy. You look damn good with that VIP badge. Just saying. Matcha matcha. Basically, poke. It's take a second and look to see if you can do something else valuable. But if you don't have your cooldowns, you're not going to be able to dive. That's just what it comes down to. It's uptime, downtime, uptime, downtime. See? Like right here, we went to... Right now, are we safe or are we at risk? We don't have our recall. Are we safe or are we at risk? Again, we went in. Are we safe or are we at risk? You know, that's what I'm saying. Now, we've already established that left side kind of sucks. We're back on the right. There we go. Nice. I like the blink melee. That was nice. Huge. Recall wasn't needed. So, Maddie, excuse me. If anything, I hope the thing that we're kind of noticing is that, and this is something I kind of want to put into you, is that every character has downtime. Trying to get to cover there, and that's absolutely fine. But I want you to kind of notice the difference is that when you have your blinks and your recall and your pulse even, versus when you don't. Hey, Manny J, welcome, welcome. Look at it as this. If you have resources, you can do more. When you don't have resources, you can do significantly less. Unless your name is Bastion. That's actually a really good example. Yesterday I showcased how Bastion technically doesn't have any downtime, even while reloading, because you can animation cancel his reload with your turret form and your nade, which enables you to just keep up your neutral poke indefinitely. That's why Bastion's busted. But anyway, I digress. The point of the story is if you're looking at Tracer, the amount that you can do when you have your cooldowns versus when you don't is very clear and apparent. So even if you have to chill and relax, you know, and maybe just neutral poke, tickle, maybe just play to be annoying until you can go in for a kill, that's absolutely fine. Because any good player, you watch them, and they're not going to constantly be able to just no. If they don't have their recall, they can't keep going. If they have their recall, they can keep going. That's the difference. Your recall is your get out of jail free card. You can play far more aggressively. You can play far more proactively, and you can go for a lot more of these full dives when you have it versus when you don't. And if you don't have it, you don't force it. We just accept what is. And what is we can't go for a full dive. We just can't. So we look for tickle, pressure, annoying, aggro, force a cooldown. Hey, we tickle an Ana and she uses her nade. That's okay. We didn't kill her, but we just forced out nade. She's got, 30 minutes before she can use that thing again. That's the point. That's still valuable. It's not on the kill feed, but we're forcing a cooldown. And now think about it. That nade you forced, or that pedal that got used, is now not being used to heal her team. It's not being used to anti someone. It's not being used elsewhere. That's the idea. That's still value. It's not on the kill feed, but it's still value. Awesome sauce. Oh dear God, kill me. Death feels like 30 minutes now. What does works? Oh, the nade cooldown, yeah. Good, good. I respect it. We didn't get greedy. Good patience. Good patience. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. uh. Huge. You one-clip the Orisa. Oh! Dirty. It's okay. Okay, we need to talk about that. We need to talk about that real quick because I see, and again, this is where I'm gonna talk about higher elo players. I see diamond players make this mistake, and Maddie didn't. So credit where credit is due, Maddie. The amount of people that hear a visor and they would just spam recall is ridiculous. So the fact that you started to take damage and you opted for cover as opposed to rushing the recall, that was great. Why recall when what? Exactly. So we didn't rush the recall. And that is a big, big, big thing. Because in order for Visor to hit you, it actually has to lock onto you. Just it existing does not mean you die. So that was really, really good patience. Either that or lag saved you. But that was really, really good self-control. I like the health pack usage. Yeah. Bobby's with it too. And Gloomy's hacking confirmed. That was def self-control there, but Blade, it's okay. So the good news is, Maddie, is that you definitely aim a lot better than a silver player. I don't know if I would put you quite at diamond, but you look on par with a lot of players that are like in plat on just pure mechanics. Now, the good news is that the big thing that you're doing is you're really just rushing. That's all it is. You're rushing, and then you get a bit greedy after you get like an initial pick. So you're definitely aiming a lot better, like mechanically, than most of the people in this elo. I think you're going to find that pretty obvious that you can out aim a lot of these people, which I wouldn't be surprised by. It's going to be how greedy you get, and then how much you're rushing when you don't have your cooldowns. Samu, you could just buy the skin. Go into the character and look under the skins available and just scoop it up that way. Hey, Sami. I will not be purchasing the event skins. They are not my preferred aesthetic. My setup is wild. Oh, okay. Now what's interesting is holding on this point is actually the inverse. Because to get back to your team from here requires multiple blinks. But remember that spot that you went to at the beginning when you were attacking, that left side room? And you're like, shit, I can't see anything? That's why that's where you would go on defense. Because that's so much closer to the choke. And you can simply get away that much faster. And you have access to their back line that much quicker. So if on defense, this is where it's backwards. If you were here, you have immediate LOS. You can start to figure out what you want to go on. You have a mega there, and you can get back to your team immediately. Maddie, do you see how our brain is on backwards? Attacking from this angle kind of sucks, but defending from it is significantly better. Attacking from this side is better because it favors our ability to spread wide. But on defense, the nearest source of mini is down here. And in order for us to get back to our team, we're going to have to blink into the open and end up most likely about here with now no cooldowns. You see how it's backwards? Bro, you want her tookus. Alright, good. High ground. Nice, good job. We get back to our team. Recall. You have 15 health, brother. Oh my gosh. Oh. Man, they sound like salty bitches. Oh. True. Until you get to about Masters, you were playing Deathmatch, Maddie. Delicious. They cleansed it, but delicious. Again, we got a big pick. We got greedy. No, I'm looking. Okay. So we've hit the magical moment where a lot of low elo players, they panic and they're failing to actually regroup. That's lag? I'm gonna say no, because lag does not make us hit W. Even if you got that single kill, there are 2 other people up there with you and your team is nowhere in sight. So recognizing there that we're not taking a 1v1, you're taking a 1v3. Because all it takes is for them to suddenly have headphones and go, Tracer. And now, even if you get the first kill, it's a 2v1. So that's the thing. As a dive character, your most favorable matchup, if we're ignoring like actual characters versus characters, is going to be isolated targets or anything where you have a numbers advantage. There, it was not an isolated target, and it also wasn't even a numerical advantage. That's a big thing we have to avoid. You are looking for isolated targets, or if you're diving with someone, which you may sometimes see, like you have like a Winston on your team that jumps on someone, see if you can help them. And maybe you have a numbers advantage. But we do not want to go and tunnel vision and go kill the Mercy, but there's a Kiriko and a soldier right there. Or let's say there's a Reaper or a Sombra. I don't know that they were on high ground, to be honest. Okay, but then that's where we have to get some information. And if we're just rushing in blind, we don't have that information. So if you don't know, find out. Fair. And once you do find out, is this a 1v3? Is it a 1v2? Is it a 1v1? Is it in my favor? Do I have the element of surprise? Do I have my cooldowns? Do I not have my cooldowns? These are things that we have to start holding ourselves accountable for. But it will make the world of difference. Like, mechanically, I don't have any issues with you, Maddie. Mechanically, I got control, but then they were up there, and it was just a feed. As long as we understand that the reason it was a feed is because we didn't know how many were up there, we just went in and went, Jesus, take the wheel, you know? So, Maddie, to sum up, and this will be the conclusion for the VOD. Full dive versus a half dive. If you get value and you don't have your cooldowns, you've already done your first job. Recognizing when you've already done something valuable and you're like, okay, I want to look to do more. Do I have my cooldowns? No. I can maybe look to poke from high ground. I can maybe look to rotate into a position that's a little bit better, not overly better because we don't want to get greedy, a little bit better where we don't have to fight anybody. So we maybe look for a little bit of map control. Maybe we look for a rotation. It's multitasking. So the mechanical comfortability on Tracer, I like it. You're doing some really nice stuff. You're doing the melee blinks. You know, you're doing some of these, you know, melee cancels into recall. Awesome. Love it. Now we're going to work on your brain. The aim will come with time, but we're going to increase the brain power. The aim is good. Brain is we're going to improve. Okay? So what I would do, Maddie, and this is what I recommend, is the notes that I've given you, I want you to work on those. And then when it comes time where you're like, hey, Atlas, I thought about what you said. I think I've done a really good job of kind of showing that. The next VOD review that we do, I want it to be a follow up of like, okay, I think I've picked up these good habits and I think I've broken the bad ones. What is the next place I can improve? And then we go from there. And then we keep that momentum going. We keep that going forward till you keep improving. It's like I've been told, mechanics good, game sense weak. Game sense is about here. We want to get you here. We're going to break that plateau and we're going to do it together. Okay? So overall, I like what I'm seeing. Ahead of the bell curve in aim, and we look very comfortable in the character. It's going to be more so we're rushing a bit and we're being a bit greedy. We need to learn to relax and decide when we're actually going in. What rank was this? This was a silver 3 game. And honestly, mechanically, did not look silver 3. So, you know, I think plat is very realistically in our future. Very realistically, Maddie. It's going to just be a matter of consistency. So if you play some games today, mindful of how much we're rushing. That's it. Okay. Very solid. Yeah, very solid. Okay, beautiful. Thank you guys much for that. What we're going to do is it's 3:18 now. Chat. I think right now is a good time. If any of you guys need to grab tea, a fat cat, hug a loved one, you know, cook dinner with your wife, anything like that, I would say do it now. Between silver 2 and 3 and can't seem to break the cycle. It happens. We're going to queue into some games here, I think. I'm going to do a couple warm-ups. If any of my VIPs want to jump in for the warm-ups, now is the time. Been going between 2, 3 for 12 cards. Maddie, that's a good sign, though, that you needed to address what some of the problems are and fix them. So I'm glad that you're here. Hey, Baka. Pretty good. Not too bad. If any of you guys, though, like I said, need to grab water, hydrate, stretch your legs, kiss your kids, hug your wife or your husband, grab some tea, grab some snacks, clean your desk, make your bed, now is a good time to do it. I believe Walker is going to be here for the warm-ups, so I'm going to scoop up Walker. And any other VIPs that want to jump in for the Schwarm up, now is the time. Now is the time. Oh, and before I forget, Maddie, any questions or complaints to management? Did you enjoy your VOD review? I hope. I hate calm. Oh. Yeah, somebody to drink because you already know I'm gonna use my points to help you. Baka, I appreciate you, big dog. Right here. I'm gonna hurt my chest. Right here. Appreciate you. That kind of hurt. Rank is in a really weird spot, guys. It will come down to consistency, but don't feel bad. If anything, use rank as like a milestone and be like, okay, I'm silver, I got to gold, and be like, okay, how much did I improve? I didn't get any better. Why am I gold now? Did everybody else get more shit? Or do you go, I'm silver and I'm still silver, but I've gotten a lot better and I'm really close to leveling up. So look at it that way. Look at it as like a milestone of how much did you improve in like the last week, not the rank you are, but look how much you've actually improved. Yes, thank you for the luck boost. All right, Walker, are you ready? Did you see the Zen Sombra glitch? There's a Zen Sombra glitch? Oh, dear God. We're in so much trouble. I've been silver 4 for 4 cards. You guys, this big dogs. Thank you for the luck boost, Tommy. Appreciate your face hold. Zen can see an invis Sombra with a new cooldown. Ah, that's amazing. All right, I'm gonna start off with the soldier. You guys know we're gonna warm up, and we'll see what we can do. We'll have some fun. We. Oh, you guys got okay. Thank you, Baka. Baka, if you don't mind me asking, why the Bakakun, like the Bakakun I like, but why is it 2001? Is that like a special year of significance? If it's like a birth date or a special, you don't have to tell me that. It's whatever makes you comfortable. It's the year I was born. Ah, so that would make you 47? Yeah, alright, cool. Ah, that was close. Drink on that. Tommy, just be safe, please. Sporks, I'm a 500-year-old dragon, or as Uni says, I'm 50. So. You're good. I'm just not. I'm bad with ages. I'm just like, damn. But I was so close. Dynamite. Now we push. The run. I'm gonna stay here. Then low. I'm dead. I'm dead. We're going on the flank. Let's go get away. Slay. Got that. Oh, schnipples, dude. Actions half. Rig half. Wait, what? Chat, look at my rockets. It went through her. I just got robbed. Same, Sporks. Same. Oh my god. Amazing. I hope someone clips that. I just got lightheaded. Oh my goodness. 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 Woo! Look at the Ryan, look at the Ryan, look at the Ryan, look at the Ryan, look at the Ryan. Ryan, get off my booty. What is this game? I assume he's a big fan. He must be. Oh my goodness. This is an interesting... What are these warm-up games? PJ, I appreciate you with the pin. I got you, big doggy. Oh. I heard him. 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 I heard it. I heard it. Shit, it pinned me instead of the Winston. I thought I'd be fine. I was not fine. Good for them, though. Ah. Wait. We still have a pushing. 3, 2. 3, 2, 1. On one. Ready? Wait for it. Don't sit. Delicious. Okay, we're good. Thank you, PJ. I appreciate your face hole. We're good. I'm staggering them. Push it. Why in the blue schnipples? Oh, cleanse is such a fun ability. We're okay. I think it's fine. We're in high ground. Screw 'em. We're winning. For Rico, what? We're winning. Yes. All right, we're gonna make a break for high ground here. Catch you later. Do you know? Believe in yourself. Low. Wait for it. Three, 2, 7. Got him. Oh, we almost got the double killer, dude. Delicious. Cool. Good Ryan. I barely used your streamer power. That was our first game. That was a fun little warm-up. Oh yeah, but PJ, here's what we're doing right now. So we're gonna do a couple games. We're gonna see how we feel warmed up. Today's definitely gonna be a bit more casual, more focused on the VODs. At the moment, you are next in queue. If anyone else does want to redeem a VOD, now is the time. I believe that Sleeper wanted one. But yeah. Is Soldier your go-to? Not really. What I've been noticing, since we've been doing a lot of this like practicing and like testing stuff in low elo, I'm noticing that characters that are a lot more consistent and good in like a deathmatchy environment are the most fun. But for warm-up, you will primarily have me play like a tracking hero, just so I make sure everything is kind of flowing the way it needs to. But primarily I like to play Soldier, Ashe, Echo, and Hanzo, just because they're the most fun that I enjoy. But I think Soldier is a really nice character to warm up on because it's very simplistic. So for warm-ups, the answer is yes. Overall, not necessarily. PJ, hold on to that code because we're not doing it right now this second because it will get lost in the sauce. So make sure you hold on to that code and we'll be ready for it in like 1 or 2 games and then we'll knock it out. So like here, I'm going to do a little bit of Han Jojo warm-up as well. See how that's doing. And PJ, I do believe you're top 500, so I'm looking forward to this one. This will be cool. And Spirit, though, for not swapping to Orisa. I'm actually surprised that they didn't go something like Diva. Diva right now destroys, swallows, and just all over Soldier right now. It's really strong. Where's he's half? Good shotting. Like here I should go Ashe, but I want to keep warming up the Hanzo. I can get some good shots in. Went around the venom mine. I'm dead. Oh my gosh, thank you. So technically even that was valuable because I'm pulling people out of the fight. I'm gonna do this here. You can't pressure me for free. Oh my god. Huge. That was big. Good job, Walker. Oh my god. Good luck, tell me. It's actually winnable. Let's see what we can do. Down. Let's say here. We still have point. I can help you too. Bro. Am I this bad at this game? I'm that bad at this game. Thank God our soldier's crazy. On your left, on your left, on your left. Oh, I'm bad. Very low. WHaaaa! You're not bad, just a little bit of misdirection, or maybe just a little bad. I don't know. I'm definitely very much watched. I can't do what I used to be able to do. That's for damn sure. Maybe enable a touch. I needed to land that shot. Nah, that's theirs. Good round though. Not too bad. Okay. Good round. Good. Yay. This fair hero has infinite health, and they talk about how they want to buff Pharah's mobility. People are really stupid. I'm gonna say this as nicely as possible, but you guys, we need to stop asking players that one-trick characters on what they should do for the character, because every single time they're gonna be like, oh, buff them. Or if they're like giga buffed and overtuned, they'll be like, nah, she's fine. No, stop. Don't do that. Everyone downplays their main. If they nerf Zen, I'm okay with them buffing Pharah. No, to be fair, they did nerf Zen. But that's not just you saying it, yeah. There's people that don't even play Zen that are like, this is stupid. Oh shit. Cheeky baga. Who do you think needs the most changes out of the roster? Ooh. Right now, the entire support role. And they didn't change any of the issues that were a problem. So do you mean like if I had to choose one character? Nice. Fair half, fair one. Damn. That's overall. I don't like them taking characters that are like strong and making them less fun, because that doesn't make them less strong. It makes them maybe a little bit less oftenly impactful, while also gutting them and make them not want to be played. I mean, we have a very limited roster. We only have like, 40 heroes. We can't really afford to be taking characters and making them like less fun to play. Good shot. Alright, we're gonna go Ashe here, because at this point it's no longer doing what I need to do. Hey Sleeper, welcome back. Yep, I needed to land that shot. I needed to land the shot on the Ana. GG's. Anyway, is my slot for VOD still available or no? Yes. I don't know, chat. I'm kind of... How do I put this? I'm kind of in a mood right now. If you guys want to, we could just do... Why is the 3 and 7 Ana speaking? Anyway, what we can do is we can end up doing just VODs and stuff. Who are these people? GM on support and you went 3 and 7? Nah, buddy. Try again. That's wild. You get boosted for a living? Oh, that's not real. Not really surprised by that. You're masters, bro. Why are you speaking? Shush. You don't get an opinion. Anyway, sorry. That was annoying. Yeah. Just toxicity everywhere nowadays, and that's fine. But like, first of all, it's quick play. Second of all, you GM. Congratulations. You play like shit in your GM? That's even more embarrassing. Anyway, long story short, is what we can do is I'm gonna grab some tea, chat, and then if you want, we can knock out the 2 VODs. Again, this is like my 3rd day of like kind of feeling kind of sick, so we may or may not do some comp today. If anything, we'll just try to get some good sleep tonight. I'll take some time to just kind of refuel. I also want to see what else we can kind of plug into the YouTube side of things, because I tried looking into it, and at the moment I can't put any custom emotes like the emotes that we have on Twitch. I can't put that on YouTube, So we're trying to find something that we can do on that end that would make sense. So I'm going to have to kind of tweak with that. And this will give me some time to do that. So PJ, you have already donated. So you are first on the list. If you want to do your VOD, go ahead and drop me the code. Walker, I appreciate the warm-ups. Thank you so much for that. Sorry I didn't lead to any comp, but it was definitely fun. Thank you. Okay, so we got this. Let's take a look at this. Now, PJ, all I need to do is I need to know from you is the in-game tag so I can find it. But then give me a little information. What rank are you playing in? The role, obviously, the character that you're like kind of focusing on for this VOD, and a little something about it. You're like, hey, first half was awesome, second half was rough. You're trying to do, is this like a hacker VOD? Is this a flex VOD where you just want to show off to the community? Or is this like an improvement thing of like, hey, I'm curious as to what you would have done differently? So give me a little insight as to what you want us to take a look at here. 9GRVRA. Oh, it's on Lijiang. I don't know why, but I think you're Peach. That's my guess. Peach, GM1 Sojourn Contenders player, did good first, but felt worse second and third map. Okay, let's take a look at it. Nice. Bum. So Sojourn is really fun, chat. The things that I think that makes Sojourn unbelievably strong and unbelievably good, because people talk about like every character has like assets here, assets there. First of all, I love the skin. A big thing about Sojourn, it's going to be keeping her uptime with her burst fire active. But actually, I think the best thing about her kit is actually her slide. One of the things that Sojourn really excels at is using her mobility because of how amazing it is to quickly get into other angles, whether it be aggressively in order to provide value in crossfire because you're so quickly able to take off angles with it. It's unbelievably good. Where if you know everything is happening here and you need to be over there, you're able to do that with the push of a button. So the ability to rotate and get to an angle that you need to with the push of a button is unbelievably good. It's nice variety. It's very versatile. You can use it for high ground. You can use it for horizontal shifts. You can use it to engage on deep rotations, disengaging obviously. But it's really good because of how amazing it is when used correctly to reposition. So in reality, I would argue that her slide is probably the best thing about her kit to its core. Obviously, right click or her little beam shot is her primary source of burst damage, but just the fact that you have that nice range, but I can't say enough times the slide. And you're a contenders player, PJ, so I'm really going to be looking to see how you're using slide to your advantage, i.e. how you're using your mobility tool, because it's a very big deal on Sojourn. The best Sojourns on, no, not contenders. It was a contenders game. Okay, forgive me then, PJ. Well, contenders or not, the best Sojourns in the world understand how amazing her mobility is and how strong it is to the core of what makes her, well, her, and why you would pick her versus a soldier or like a widow or something like that. So a couple things. I'm gonna assume that this was either. So there's two things going through my head. This was either like the beginning of your day. You haven't played a lot of games up until this point. Number one, or this was a abnormally lower elo lobby than what you normally play at if you're top 500. But this is either like low bottom 500 or this was just like one of the first games that you played on a rotation. The only reason I say so is because like your awareness in terms of like how you're cornering, you're taking cover, your ins, your outs, you're playing very confidently. But the only thing I'm noticing is that you're very much rushing your aim, and you seem to know your timings on your burst. Like the mercy punish on the res was quite nice, but what's interesting is how much you're rushing your actual beam shot, which is very, very strange. So I'm assuming we haven't quite gotten the juices flowing, but if we have, it was your first game. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense. The only reason I ask that is because of what I'm seeing. So usually I can tell if someone like even has a headset on or nothing. Hey Roman, welcome, welcome. Can someone drop a welcome there for Roman? I like a silly goose don't have my stream deck activated. Please. There we go. This was probably lower GM1. Okay, I was gonna say. Thank you, Walker. Thank you, Sleeper. So I'm curious to see because this is a Koth map. So hopefully by like mid-second round, maybe it'll start to kind of kick in. But right now, the only thing I'm really seeing is that like our mindset is good, like where we need to be. The positioning looks fine and fantastic. You're using good use of your mobility tool. You were just a bit finicky in the beginning, and then you're rushing your beam shot. That's the only thing I'm seeing right now that's an issue, PJ. So, you know, not too concerned yet. But there are 4 contenders players, so it's probably my mindset. Okay. So if I'm being honest, I think that their Echo is very good. I'm assuming that's one of the contenders players, their Echo. Because I'm even passively noticing a lot of presence. Hey Jakey. Yes, okay. Okay. I don't usually rush my shots, but it felt like a high pressure game, so it just happens. Okay, so PJ, this is actually a good question because you're aspiring to be contenders. Based on what they were running, right? We're gonna ignore your comp for a second. Hey, welcome. So based on the comp that they're running, what do you notice about it? And this is something that like hopefully you'll be able to get, find a coach that suits you. And this is the mindset I want you to start developing because again, you are aspiring for contenders. This is the kind of stuff that you need to be analyzing. Why do you think that you were in such a high pressure situation? Just looking at their composition, what do you think their comp kind of does really well, and maybe why it feels like it's a situation? Kind of talk to me. This is not something I normally do, PJ, but I feel like it'll benefit you. They have so much burst damage pressure. What else? What is their entire team really, really good at? Shy of maybe one character, but still that one character can still enable the rest of the four. What do the other four characters outside of that one have in common? They have a lot of what? Starts with an M. Disabling off angles, I would say. There's a word I'm looking for that starts with mobility. Yes, exactly. So what they have is a very, 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 very fast moving comp. So when you're running, let's say, a dive into a poke situation, because you are a poke hero. So with that being said, if you look at just poke and just dive on paper, how do you counterplay into dive as a poke composition or a poke character? How do you do that? Poking before dive. Okay, so that's one option. You either weaken the dive as it's setting up, you either pressure it before it can set up, or you look to see where it is landing and try to pressure it so that when it does go down, they're forced to use cooldowns potentially out of order. The third probably being the worst case scenario, the first two being significantly more consistent and in your favor. So, with that being said, your primary in terms of the projectile, the constant fire, is going to be your best tool in this situation, and really understanding how much you can pre-poke, whether it's the Doom forcing a block, it's the Tracer forcing a blink, slowing her down, it's the Echo that we can look to punish, probably with our primary, less so with our main tracking, but looking to really keep an eye on the Doom and the Tracer, and then using them to simply weaken their dive, and then use to punish the Echo, the Zen, or the Mercy. So that's where we're kind of looking at this. As Sojourn, we go, okay, Tracer and Doom value we get from pre-poking and weakening or slowing down their dive while we're building up our burst, and then our burst targets become their main bulk source of damage. That's the Echo Pocketed Mercy and or their Zen. And the Zen is easier to land. The Mercy can be a little bit cut off in perspective. But does that make sense, PJ? This is the same shit I would tell my players on my OD team. You're getting next level analysis here. This is how you would do this as Sojourn. I got your back, bud. You believe in me, I believe in you. But that's what you're looking to do. The value you get against the Doom and the Tracer is going to be slowing down or weakening their dive. Because if you chase the Doom around, you're going to be out of position, you're going to get punished. If you chase the Tracer around, you're giving her value. But you can weaken them while you build your primary, and the things you actually can punish, and therefore the value comes out in your favor, is now the Echo, Mercy, Zen. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, moving forward. And then if we really had to look at it, your comp, do you like your current composition on your team? Out of curiosity, what would you say that your team does well? What are we running? All right, now we have Zarya. I hate it, as you should. We're running Rush Poke. We're running a Rush Poke hybrid, which actually is not terrible, more or less. But there needs to be some kind of coherent thought, especially if you're in a contenders lobby. I hate seeing Moira. I refuse to let any of my players play Moira. None of my OD players play Moira. I refuse. It is a waste of a support slot. Nice. Okay. I love that. That was really nice. Chat, did you guys see that? Chat, this is for everyone's benefit. Watch you, watch me, watch you, watching. What did we just do? And this is something I go over when we do our... So I do a dueling program for the people that want to get better at dueling. It's not just for Overwatch. This also transfers over to other FPS titles. And it's good if you're a tank player, a DPS player, or a support player. But that right there, that's one of the fundamentals we go over. It's called entrapment, and you're using your brain, not just your aim. So what we did right there, and again, PJ, I'm really happy to see that. So what we did is we reduced the amount of options that the person that we're dueling has. Even though they had cover and we didn't, we used the fact that people are stupid, and we limited their options and choices. So Zen is there. We just forced him into cover, and he's got two options. He either re-peeks the angle or he crosses to the other side. So we put 1 point of pressure there, and then we watch the other angle for a punish. And this can be done in reverse, where we can put the one cooldown in front of us and then pressure the angle where they're going to have to come out. And in the meantime, we're looking to just kind of chill, stabilize. Maybe we can rotate, get into cover for ourselves, and then we even the fight, but the pressure is still on them because they feel trapped and we're in control. So that was beautiful, PJ. I like that a lot. Good job. Good eyes. So when did you steal my crosshair? Maybe interesting. What if he just stays in cover? Well, even minimally, we have a mobility advantage, but right now that went from a fight where he has cover and you don't, to where now you guys can both have cover, and therefore you choose when to peek them, and you know where he is. He does not necessarily know where you are. That's the beauty of it, is he may hear genuinely where you are, but it's also while other cooldowns are happening, other audio fog is happening, so maybe he can't hear as clearly because of the effect of the grenade ability. So there's a lot of psychological stuff that goes into the mind games associated with that. And at the very minimum, it becomes you have cover, they have cover. And even from the very get-go on that engage, you're dictating at what pace the duel happens. And if their only option is to not peek, that's still limiting their choices. And then from there, you can make a play. So that was really nice, PJ. Delicious. Very nicely done. Pay attention to how much more charge you're actually able to build when you focus their tank. And even their tracer, just how easily you can just, you're forcing recalls, you're forcing blinks. And then when you start shooting things like their Echo or their Mercy, it's like, that's all it is. Oh, you just got robbed. You just got robbed. That would have been yours. Okay. You can target tanks with any hero, Sleeper. It's just recognizing why. Sojourn is really beautiful because she's actually able to get direct value off of farming the tank. And it's not just like pshaw minor pressure. You know? So even then, we're doing it with an intention. We're doing it for a reason. use of ankles. I hope y'all are enjoying this. PJ, thank you very much for submitting this right here. Sleeper here has had some curiosities, but I told you from the very beginning, before we even push play, one of the strongest things about Sojourn is that slide. That slide is unbelievably good for repositioning. Unbelievably good. For the new people that are watching, if you are curious for our schedule or checking out our Discord, I tend to be a nice guy, and I do coaching for bronze to GM, open division contenders, all that fun stuff. Any character, any role, and we do have free as well as paid versions of coaching, depending on how aggressive you want to take it. I misplay here a lot. Okay. Again, you are rushing that right click. Just the fact that you're building it makes the tracer have to respect you. Because the second you shoot it, the tracer knows I'm not in danger anymore. That is a big deal. That is a big deal, PJ. You cannot afford to rush that. That was very close. What? I don't know if I agree with that. That was a contenders player? I'm willing to bet that they're practicing Alari. I don't know if I would agree for that play. I'm gonna say that was a Hail Mary shot. I don't think you expected to get the kill, but I think you expected to help with the kill. Good. I wasn't mad at that. I was not mad at that. So Sleeper, we talked about that. I was. So the idea here, and we talked to PJ about this already, Sleeper, is that the idea is like we need to identify a Sojourn as to what we can farm our shot off of and where we're actually putting our shots. Like our beam, like our left click versus right click. So what is farm and what is an actual target for burst? The Tracer and the Doom are our farm, and then our confirmed kill targets would have been their Zen, their Echo, and their Mercy. Okay, so PJ, I'm gonna go ahead and say thank you for the submission. It definitely looks like a little bit of nerves. Like I said in the beginning, I could tell that this was either like a very first game or this was like particularly low elo. Or something was going on, because it didn't look like and this is no disrespect to you, but I know what contenders lobbies normally look like, and I also know what like high, like top 50 lobbies, top 10 lobbies look like. And this definitely looked like either you were fresh into a session for the day, or maybe in a weird headspace. So nothing against you. That's just what I could immediately tell. With that being said, the big takeaway, PJ, and I think this is kind of just a good overall. It was the nerves. Okay, well, I'm looking to see one, because here's the thing. What I'm seeing in terms of the mobility, like how you're moving around the map, none of that is a problem. Like you look very comfortable. I wouldn't be surprised if I had you switch over to like support or tank, and you would still do fairly well. You could probably still, I would say, at least masters or higher, simply on how you take angles and how you seem to kind of be aware of what's going on. Just on that alone, I think you would do well in off rolls as well. The only main thing is we need to understand what is farm and what is a confirm in terms of sojourn. The main notes. So the main notes are going to be this. We need to identify what we are playing into and what is the most valuable in terms of building our right click versus what are we actually looking to punish with right click, because they are not always the same. For example, if you see a bastion, that is a farmable and potentially even a kill confirm for your entire kit. Okay. Something like a tracer or something that is like a flying character may not necessarily be the best for farming in terms of consistency, but can be really awesome as a punish, can be really good there, maybe forcing out some cooldowns. So that's the big thing. Look at what you're playing into. And you're a smart player. You've gotten this far on your own. And go, what can I kill easily? What can I not? That's the most simple way I can put it. Because what is farmable versus what is killable are two different things. And if you happen to find a character that is both, fantastic. But it always begins with what can I farm? What can I kill? Is there anything I can do both on? That's it. Don't rush the shots, and I think you're going to do beautifully. I'd be willing to bet if you just today you went into this mindset of don't rush, what can I farm? What can I kill? Where's my punish? What is my just weaken and pre-poke? If you just went into that with your games today, I bet you anything, the next VOD that we would do, I would see a night and day difference with you. Night and day difference. And PJ, as a reminder for the people that I have in the community, especially the ones that become VIPs, if you are looking for opportunities to branch out and get some actual like official team experience, I am often looking for ringers for my main team where we sub you in and we have you replace players and you get some actual real live, OD scrims experience, or we even manage to find you a team that's looking for a DPS, a tank, or a support player. And that is something I do for my more competitive players that are invested in the community. I usually don't rush, but the windows to kill are so low sometimes. Mm-hmm. But then imagine how much harder it is imagine if the windows to kill are already very low and you're rushing. So even the windows that are there, you end up missing. You end up missing out on the opportunities because we're so rushing the one that maybe wasn't there, as opposed to being there for the one that could be. It ends up being like this snowball of like, ah, shit, you know? It's like while you're still scrambling for like, you almost dropped the first egg, but you're holding four more. Imagine just letting that egg drop and being like, okay, I have these four. Versus you go to drop the first one, you struggle for it, and you end up dropping two more. And the next thing you know, you don't have any eggs left because you let the other, hopefully that makes sense. You let the others slip because you're afraid of dropping one. Sometimes, okay, fine, you're not there, but I'm going to be ready for the next one. And that's the whole momentum, kind of having to be like, okay, that wasn't there, but there may be another opportunity soon. That's the one I'm looking for. Best way I can put it. I'm trying to join a Flash Ops team right now. Well, I wish you the best of luck, PJ. Keep us posted on that. I love to hear whenever you guys have accomplishments, whether it's you're making contenders plays or you get a promotion at work. We've had people tell us like, hey, we're expecting a baby, or they get promoted or some cool shit. So I'm always happy to hear about that kind of stuff. I love the positive feedback on things that you guys are accomplishing. All right. Well, with that being said, PJ, Any questions or complaints to management? Any curiosities? Anything that you're still kind of confused on? I like to keep the closing notes, especially at your elo, very simplistic but straightforward, because usually there's not a whole bunch of stuff to work on. There's usually just like one or two things that we can focus and push through on. And I would say, ask yourself, what can I farm? What can I kill? Are they the same? Are they different? Don't rush your shots. You can drop one egg if it means you can save the other four. I think I mess up a few slides and a few plays. Maybe, but overall, you look comfortable in the character. I don't want you focusing on that because every once in a while you may mess up your mobility a little bit, but overall you're doing just fine. The main thing that I need you to, that's going to help you in the long run, is your target priority and what does this look like? What does that look like? What comp am I playing into? What am I looking at in front of me? That's going to help you significantly more. Is not messing up a specific rotation, but identifying what do you have in front of you and how do I deal with the problem. Hopefully that makes sense though. And remember, even if they're contenders players, they also make mistakes. They're not demigods. You know, you stay at it, we're going to have you eat them alive. Hey Neb, appreciate the follow. Welcome, welcome. That's for you. Any other questions though? La 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 la. Well, with that being said, PJ, I appreciate the VOD. Any questions or complaints to management? If not, Sleeper, you are next. Are we doing Chanel points or are we doing a donation? Did you already do a donation? Let me double check. Channel points, please. Okay, go ahead. Are those the ones that you've already claimed? You did the channel points earlier. Double check to make sure we didn't refund them to you because I think I had Gino do a refund. Oh, you did the early the stream? Yes, I see those. You're good, Sleeper. I got you, big dog. All good. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, PJ. Thank you much. As a gentle reminder, if you guys do get VOD reviews or private one-on-one coaching, there is a VOD review section in the Discord. Any feedback? I don't want you guys to kiss my ass. Be genuine, be honest. Hey, I really liked it for this reason, or I thought it was horrible for that reason. Any feedback is always appreciated, and it also helps the community because it gives other people an insight to see like, okay, these are real people and these are their experiences about, you know, how the coaching went. Helps me out a bunch, and it's really nice to kind of have those fun little Yelp reviews build up because it helps other people kind of understand what we're doing. Helps me keep the lights on. So it's always appreciated. It's third stream. It should be in Discord. Did mine also go through earlier? Vane, do you see? Yes, thank you so much, Vane. Appreciate your face. I think that's what we're going to do, chat. We're going to do sleepers and we're going to do sporkses as well. And I think that's just what we're going to do for stream today. And I think Moon also claimed, but I have to make sure Moon is here. So we're going to do those 3 VODs. That will be it for the VODs for today. And I think we'll just knock these out. We'll just have a full VOD review day. And we'll get some good games in tomorrow. Bum, ba, dum, bum, bum. Okay, VOD reviews. Let's see what you got. So this is another Sojourn VOD. Okay. I see you. And this is going to be Silver 3. Says, played well at the start, but feel that I got a bit greedy, which cost me my life a few times. Okay. Double Sojourn. I like it. Double Sojourn. PYDX5S. I don't see a request for Moon. Moon has this funny habit of dropping the code and being like, hey, can we do a VOD? But then they don't actually donate or try to claim points. So I just tell them, I'm like, all right, well, I'm waiting on one or the other. So I'll call for him. He's there. He's there. If he's not, he's not. Sounds like a moon problem. I can't make these any cheaper. I literally can't make the VODs any cheaper. You could literally, it's $10. Everyone else charges like between 50 and 80, and I'm charging 10 for a VOD review. And then for the channel points, that's a free way of earning them. I don't know how else to make it more affordable. Like, I don't know what to tell y'all. Like $180 an hour for a private coach, I charge 50 for that. 180, I only charge 50. What a bargain. Anyway. Let's see what we got. Some pro players have it way more than 50. Now, forgive me, but this is where I'm going to take a second. PJ, and I want you to be purely blunt and honest. For what we just did for a VOD review, do you think that was worth $10? Do you feel like you have something that you've identified, that we've identified, that you can work on for the future? You can be 100% blunt. So that's all I'm saying. There will be a day where we will not be charging only $10 for VOD reviews. But when I tell you guys that the donations that we do are appreciated more than you realize, because of the donations that a lot of y'all give, is the reason I'm able to charge so little for all this stuff and help more people. But there will become a magical moment where we're not able to maintain such bargain deals. So for those of y'all that do support, thank you. And for those of y'all that we can help, I will continue to do so as much as I can. But it is kind of wild because we have people that are like, what? You're charging $10? You should do them for free. I'm like, brother. Just for the cheekbones alone, I should be charging more than 10. Anyway, back to back to it. Okay. Ah. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Who's this guy? Low key, it looks like you're diving on as like Diva, but you're doing it with Sojourn. You aggressive schmessagriv. Blah, 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 blah. Who is this guy? Sleeper? Silver 3, my asshole. You're doing fantastic. Legacy pricing, willing to offer poutine and maple syrup in exchange. Sporks, remember when we talked about that? What was the thing with the lawyer where you keep them on thing? I'm going to come up with something awesome for you. If that's what we end up doing, there will be some kind of a legacy thing. Just Masters gameplay. Yeah, no, this is already kind of dirty with it, Sleeper. You look like you're freaking smurfing already. Is it with Sojourn right now? Retainer? Yes, that's the word. Oh my god. Did you see that tracking? I don't think you missed a single shot there. Bruv. The Genji's already checking Twitter to see if any new hacks came out for Overwatch. What is happening? Delicious. He didn't miss a single bullet in that Genji. No greedy, no greedy. I like it. Yo, I might cry right now. Sleeper, I'm so proud of you right now. I need to chill for a second. It's not perfect, Sleeper, but how much more confident you look and how much more you're not being a little passive pusasa. You're actually looking to try and make things happen. You're not inting into them. You know, for the most part, you're playing. You're being aware of what parts of the map are, and you're like, I'm gonna try not to get emotional, but to be fair, chat, I've been working with Sleeper for a while, and how much of a difference this looks like from the very beginning versus where we are now. Like, this is a big deal. I don't even care if you won or lost, Sleeper. The progress that you've made, and this is not even just the video game thing with it, whether it's be anxiety, confidence, or whatever, you are kicking ass right now, And the difference right now in body language that you're showing is night and day, and it's been a pleasure. So we'll work on where it can be a bit tweaked and stuff, but right now, mad respect from where you started to where you are now. Nothing but respect and love right now. A little rushy. Nice. That's insane. Okay, so they don't have a tank, but we're down. So here would be a nice little ulting spot. Oh. Who is this guy? Alright. The diva is slightly sick of your shit. I get it. Definitely should have backed up in a different angle. I also want to point out, Sleepers, that as you've done these sessions with me, you've started to develop like really well. Like even watching it back together, you've now been able to start going, oh, I should have done this. We talked about this with Atlas. We should have done that instead. Which is really invaluable, because when you start to learn how to actually VOD review yourself, it's a really good thing. Because just watching your VOD back and not knowing what to look for, it's not as valuable as you think. It just ends up being, well, I'm watching, I guess. Wait, the Mercy's you, Sparks? That's not one of your ults that I recognize. PJ, do you see how patient Sleeper's being with the right shots? I'm kidding. But no. That's the basic idea. We're not going to talk about that. LOS was cheeky. Yeah, this is a really nice example. Like, PJ here is a very high elo player. They also play Sojourn. And this could be an amazing thing. PJ, I really do talk about this, where you're a higher elo player. You could really be a role model for other people that are trying to learn the character. And that's always noted and appreciated. Because you never know who you could help. Something small there. If you are ever being pressured, you need to be aware of what's around you. You don't ever want to end up being pressured into more pressure. So kind of being aware of that. Now, another thing I'm noticing is now several fights in a row, Sleeper. We're kind of being rushed in. We need to relax. I see you, Baka. Huge turret for him. Already gets the kill, then goes turret into nothing. Oh, silver. Usa. Not rushing. Little rushing, little rushing. I'm going to be releasing a video, guys. Again, once we hit our donation goal, I can start putting out these bigger videos. We're going to have a series coming out on YouTube called Overwatch Simplified. I want to do an in general video, and I also want to do one for every single character on the roster. And then we're also going to be having an aim guide. That's going to be an actual aim guide, not telling you, oh, use these settings and you'll be perfect. But it goes in depth of the different kinds of aim that exists in this game. And that's in FPS in general, because I have yet to find a video that actually talks about the different kinds of aiming and when to use each one. It just tells you maybe like, oh, this is what this is what that is, but it doesn't tell you when to do what or when to not. It's always like, oh, use this sensitivity and you'll never miss. It's not realistic. So I'm really looking forward to making those. Okay. Believe it or not, aiming is a lot more mental than you think. Hey, Jiggly. Alright, so Sleeper. What we saw in the beginning was damn near diamond gameplay. It looked confident, it looked decisive, it looked intentional, it was patient, we were not rushing. The only issues I saw is, especially with our ultimate, where we would tap a target and then we would rush the shot, or we would switch to a different target before confirming the first kill. So remember, your job as a DPS is to do damage that results in an actual kill. So confirming kills is going to be a big thing from you. But number two, the confidence difference though, amazing. You've come a long way with that. So that cannot be overstated. You two like switching targets too quick, and that's good to identify, Sleeper, because we talked about that before. Remember we were talking about how we had that VOD review for Diva where we would kind of go this and then that and then this and then that and this and then that. We got rid of some valuable cooldowns. Let's try to now kill the thing that doesn't have valuable cooldowns. So the good news is that's a repeat offense that you have in between rolls. But that also means is that once we fix it, it's going to help you on both rolls. You know what I'm saying? So look at that as a positive of like, okay, this is a habit we have as a player, not on a character. It's a player decision making thing. And so we're like, okay, we fixed this and it's going to help us across the board. So that should be exciting information. Like, okay, we found it. This is not good. We need to stop doing that. And it's going to help me over everything. Okay. You always want to move your mouse at speed where you're not only control, but you can maintain the hand-eye coordination. Gold soon, maybe. Sleeper, you keep doing that where we maintain that tempo you had at the beginning of that. We're getting you to plat or even out of plat. I really do mean that. I don't want to make you feel like you're walking instead of, but gold is going to be so easy. Gold is going to be so easy. We're going to get you to plat. Like, it's not going to be an issue. You seem to observe words and make corrections continuously during the motion. Sleeper solid VOD though. That was the big thing. If anything, I take this as like a nice marker of where you're currently at. And now keep in mind, chat, Sleeper here is juggling 2 roles at once. So we're focusing on making them a fundamentally better player. So we're not trying to just encourage one tricking by any sense. Oh, true, because also you're doing support as well. Oh my gosh. So it's even more of a reason why we're focusing on fundamentally making you a smarter player and doing things with intention, because that way it can trickle into all 3 roles. You'll be a triple threat. But Sleeper, that was a treat. Thank you very much for the update. And we do have our Rhine 1v1 session booked for tomorrow. I'm going to do my best to accommodate your time zone change, because you guys just recently had the time zone change. Yes, 3 p.m. That should be 11 o'clock for me. I'll double check the DMs, but I'll make sure everything is good. All right, Sleeper, thank you very much for the VOD. Any questions or complaints to management? Any curiosities? And Jiggly, hopefully you're doing well, bud. Good to see you. Okay, so as a recap so far today, guys, we did the live coaching on Liveweaver with our OD player, Ari. That's one of my teammates on my team, Raise Halcyon. We did a GM1 review for Sojourn. We did a Silver 3 review for Sojourn. What else are we going to do? We have Sporks' VOD next. And that will probably call it for today's stream. I'm going to grind ranked a bit. Sleeper, good luck. So, Sporks, if you can hear me, now is the time. I'm here. Atlas used to think about not seeing good aim guides. Have you heard of Voltaic? If you have a link for me, Pizza, send it to me on Discord. I'll take a look at it. Hey, how you guys doing? What are the new drops? Welcome, Damon. I believe the drops right now are the ball swag. That sounds weird. Hammond, sorry. It's the spray, and then once you claim that one, refresh it, and you should be able to get the skin. I believe so. Correct me if I'm wrong, though, chat. I think that's what it currently is, Damon. It's in the Discord? Okay, I got you. Okay. So this is going to be gold. We're playing Ana. This was my first game with the new nade cooldown. I hate it. We are back to my homeland, New Queen Street, and I think that my positioning has improved. I already know at the end you're going to tell me I pushed it too far, but I find it hard to keep myself at a distance when the enemy has a Sombra because it makes me an easy target. I did the high ground thing and lost a 1v1 with the Liveweaver, so yay for me. Alright, let's see what we got. That was a few days ago. It should be the Overwatch World Cup drops. Well, then thank you, Damon. There you go. I no longer get the drops because apparently it doesn't count for me streaming the content. It used to, so I could get the drops with you guys, but I don't have time to stream full time and to watch other content creators. It would just drive me fucking nuts. So unfortunately, I'm not as up to date with them, but we do have them enabled for those that do get them. Our drop command is definitely to remind you guys of, hey, make sure everything's linked and awesome. It's a community that makes aim guides and coaching and stuff. That's really cool, Pizza. I will look into that. The main thing that I haven't seen in any of these like big aim guides that blow up on YouTube and stuff like that is because so many people are looking for like that super answer of like, it's a secret. It's some super simple thing. I just got to change my sense, isn't it? And then people make those videos and people like watch the shit out of them. It's like, hey, make your aim amazing with one simple trick. And it's like, it's not one simple trick. There's a handful of styles that you understand when to use them, and you practice them, and then you get good, and then it starts to like open your mind to understanding that if you look at like the best aimers in the world, none of them are stupid people. Like, look at any of the ones that actually compete, like whether it's CSGO, Valorant, Overwatch, any of these really, really aim intensive, like dueling 1v1 scenario games, none of them are stupid people. You can't afford to be dumb. Like if you're an idiot, you're not going to be good at playing FPS at the highest levels. You have to be smart. You have to be able to outthink your opponent. It's a huge part of it that people don't think about. They also make aim benchmarks and stuff. I'm afraid to show you my gameplay. I'm going to get roasted big time. Damon, I have seen everything. I do bronze to GM. We do tier 2 and lower coaching. So we do contenders players, people that are looking to get into trials. Currently on my team that I run, we have someone that was a World Cup second string. Like I look at everybody the same. You're just a gamer that wants to improve, and there's no judgment. This whole community is very positive. We've made sure that it's stayed that way. If you're looking to improve, you're only going to get support here. That's it. You're not going to get flamed. You're not going to get roasted. I don't care if you are bronze 5 or if you are rank 5. I don't give a blue shit. I treat everybody the same. Appreciate the follow. Static clicking, dynamic clicking, precise tracking, reactive tracking, speed switching, evasive switching. There's more simple ways of saying those, Pizza, which is why what I want to do for my guide. Again, I know I'm biased because I'll be like, oh, my guide will be perfect, but I do really like simple. I think making something as simple as possible helps the most amount of people. People don't like to overthink. They want to just like give it to me straight. What do I do and when do I do it? That will help the most amount of people. People don't want to have to be like all these fancy words. What does it mean? Nah, keep it simple, stupid. That's the expression. You'll see me backing into doorways, trying to see if I can see everything and easy from there, testing out angles. Sporks, that's fine though. You're learning. CSGO is not aim intensive. No. CSGO is aim intensive with a specific focus on reactive aiming, and also knowing when to take duels, knowing when not to take duels, and then also knowing matchups in terms of what kind of guns you're using, what kind of guns you're fighting into. So it's a favorable fight, an unfavorable fight, whether you have to force a rotation, you don't force a rotation. Crosshair placement is another one, but all of that is technically under the umbrella of aiming. That's why aiming is not just one thing. It's multiple things that kind of are an umbrella. So much is just crosshair placement. Yes, but then also knowing when to react. And so that definitely falls into that. I'll leave for now, but I'll be around later. Thanks, guys. You're welcome, Damon. Good luck. Especially with you, as he's with me half the time. All right, Sporks, let's see what you got. Okay. So we have DQM 190. Let's see what you got, big dog. All right. Nice. I'm going to be a little bit more forgiving because of the new cooldown timer, so it'll take some time getting used to. But if we have it, we get rid of it. Okay, we know where they're coming from. Let's do this. Okay, so that right there, Sporks. Every time, and we talked about this before, Sporks, and this is where I'm going to be hard on you because we have talked about this, but we have to realize that that's the same thing. Last time we talked about how when a fight is happening, you cannot afford to rotate. Unless you are forced to rotate, that downtime that you're inflicting, where you're missing a shot, you're not there to get a nade, you're not there to get a sleep, you're not looking there to get a pick, you're not there to the healing. Every time that you're forced to do that, it hurts you. So we do not do it unless we must. That right there, that small little change where we're in this thing and nothing is pressuring us out. We stop and we go and now look out the thing very next to us. In that time, we could miss out on a nade opportunity. We could lose our tank. We could not be able to punish a flank. The enemy team is able to go forward. They're able to use their cooldowns. They're able to walk in the open uncontested. We are forcing these rotations that do not need to be there, and it is costing us dearly. This is the very beginning of the game. I'm going to be keeping a track of every time you do this, whether it is a major rotation or a minor one. If it is one that we must not take, it is hurting us and it is adding up. So we need to be conscious of this. We need to be conscious of this. This is also the game I got complimented, by the way. Good. But I'm not here to give you compliments. I'm here to make you better. Can I DM you a few links on Discord so I don't spam your server? Pizza, I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. If you need to add me as a friend, I'll make sure I accept it. It'll just take a moment. And then once we're friends, you'll be able to send them. So main notes I got from my bot are don't rush kills or right click, focus on one target at a time. And there was more, but I forgot. I want to be aware of where you retreat when backing into fights. That was literally it, Sleeper. Don't rush your kills or your right click. Focus on one target, confirming a kill, and then be aware of where you're retreating to when you're backing out of fights. Better on the reload. Like, that was interesting. You got the anti off, and then you gave up space. How very bizarre. Okay, good save. That's fine. Sporks, let me ask you a crazy question. Does pedal last forever? No. Does pedal last forever? No. So instead of trying to force the nade where there's still enough spot of safety, if you know that spot of safety will expire and they'll be forced to go down, just wait for him to fall. Right on the nose. Good job. You jumpy little jumpy. I swear, Sporks is part bunny rabbit. And Sporks, when you get closer, is it easier or harder for you to hit them? It was them. I didn't need to take the 1v1. It's harder. As long as we're on the same page, Sporks. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna have this finally. It's gonna sink in. Through pain or pleasure, it's gonna sink in. Oh, okay. Okay. I like it. The patience on that was very nice. All we had to do was break LOS. We're being mindful of our surroundings. That was nice, Sporks. That was good. DPS is tortured. Yeah. Vayne, here's the thing. I play DPS and then I get flamed by Masters players or Diamond players who have no idea what the hell's going on. Trust me, I know. Okay. That's okay. Disgusting. You're fired. Get out of my lobby. That, I don't even care you guys lost that. I got you, pizza. Oh ho ho. Oh, we weren't afraid of that, Sporks. You had us sleeping. I want you to trust yourself on those. Oh, no, 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 no. Sporks, what am I going to say about all of that? The sleep and the nade. What am I going to say? Since the high noon and the sim flank, what am I going to say? No, 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 no. To be more blunt. What am I going to say? You were being a what? The acronym is PP. What's the acronym? Yes. You were being a passive pusasa. Thank you, PJ. Yes, I'm not going to approve that, but that's... Yes. I was gonna say, yeah. Well, okay. I was gonna say, PJ, that was a moment. You and I just had a moment, and only you and I are aware of it. Well, my mod is as well, but Sporks has already said it out loud. I wasn't sure it would get through. Sporks, as long as we're on the same page, the sim wants to push you, and you run away nading, hoping you won't die, versus going, nah, you're a DPS character. I'm a shit in your face, making them die. And just right there, you could have slept and shut down one nade and then taken the 1v1 on the Symmetra and gotten both their DPS shut down for that fight. Instead, we hid, waited, did nothing, panic cooldown, and ran away to our team expecting them to carry you. You were the most important person in the lobby. You are the carry. Your life matters more than everyone else. I swear I make up for it, perhaps, Sporks, but the whole point of consistency is you make it so you don't have to make up for it. I'm the streamer, I'm allowed to make mistakes. You guys aren't. You guys will be better than I could ever be. I'm going to get you there. I don't want you to have to do makeup. If you do your homework when you're supposed to and you turn it in on time and you get the A that you know you deserve, you don't have to worry about getting extra credit. You'll already have 100 in class. You'll already get the grades you need. Do it in the first place and do it right, and then you don't have to worry about making up for it later. I'm just saying, Sporks, if you lose to a tank player called Gregalicious, I'm gonna lose my mind. If you lose to someone named Gregalicious, I'm gonna lose it. Why would you sim wall? You've already won the Okay, Sporks, real quick, in chat, help me out here. Pop quiz. We just lost 2 people on a stagger, and they've committed an ultimate. Do we A, go in, or B, take the lost fight and reset? Do we A, go in, or B, take the lost fight and reset? All right, now which one do you think you do, Sporks? I don't remember. I reset. Shit, yeah, you do. Why? Because you're better. Use all your cooldowns, yo. You're better. PJ, I think you're gonna fit in just fine here. Sporks. These little moments of greatness are becoming more often. They're happening more often. Bro, I think this is just proud streamer day. We're looking for some pressure. I literally was about, I said proud streamer day. Why in the blue fuck did you just nano? All right, Sporks. Let's pretend that we don't have our headphones on. I want you, I assume there was more team. Okay, again, this is where I'm going to get to this. Imagine we don't have headphones on. Based on visual information only, how many people can we know from visual on the screen? Do we know of people that are no longer in the fight on the enemy team that have already been actually deaded? Not just ran away, but deaded. 0? Oh, really? Okay, let's count together, shall we? Well, so far, on the kill feed, there's one missing. Right there. I heard him coming. I'm not even talking about listening. He just dropped in front of you and he's alive. Okay? So far, just visually, look at the kill feed. They've lost their life weaver. Number 1. Visually, you can now see there's 2 people that are dead. You killed one of them, so you know there's at least one dead. Visually, look at the kill feed. 3 people are now dead. And you just saw the Genji go above you with low health. So bare minimally, you know that they have lost the DPS that you killed, and in the kill feed, they lost their strongest, which is their life weaver, and they lost their tank. Fine, the Genji has full health and he's bladed your backline. Forget the Genji even exists. In the kill feed, no audio necessary. You could be a deaf badger, okay? On the visual information that is presented to you, Sporks, you are a smart woman. I have had the pleasure of deducing this for myself. You are an intelligent human being. You would not be able to do your job as well as you do if you were not an intelligent human being. Correct? You are smart. You have to be smart. That is why you do your job so well. This is why they want to give you a bajillion-dollar raise. It's not because you're not smart. It's because you're very smart. Use your eyelids. Kill feed. Look at it. Right there. Fucking. Right there. Look at it. Look at it. Moving forward. Now, why am I being hard on you, Sporks? Is it because I don't care? Nah, that ain't it. Couldn't be. The aim is looking pretty good, though. I won't say that much. The aim is looking good, though, Sporks. I'll say that. The aim is looking pretty. The sleeps are fucking. What the hell's going on with the sleeps? But the bomb with the primary looking good, though. Q is full. Q is full and sucks. Intox message me, like I said, and you and I will find a time to actually go over and do a VOD together. You're on the team, you're on the roster. So you just need to find a time that we both are able to, you know, cook, and then we'll go over stuff. So like I said, communication. Reach out to me and talk to me before the stream. And then we'll figure something. Okay. So Sporks, based on my little... Whoa, what do you think I want you working on? There's three things. Three big things. Paying attention to the kill feed. That is one of them. What are the other two? Rotation. Be specific. When do we reposition? When do we reposition? Whenever we feel like it, or in between fights, or when we are pressured to do so. When we are pressured or not in a fight. 100% yes. Write that down. Tattoo it to your thigh. Yes. And then what's number 3? If people are hard to hit, or if a 1v1 is happening, don't rush your cooldowns. Play into what you know. And if you know that the life weaver petal will eventually fade and wilt, because it's a flower, get it? Then look to punish what you can expect as expectable. Don't force it when you know it's not a good idea. Know what's about to be. I'm not really playing anything specific in ladder or like that right now. In Sox, if you want, and this is something that you and I can go over, is if there is a new character that you want to specifically get better with, in Tox, you're at that level where if you want to go over micro stuff of like, hey, is there any new tech that I can try and practice? Or is there any new counterplay, like specific matchups that you want to go over? And you're like, hey, if I'm playing this character, how do I get the most value if they're running this, 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 or this? If you have a list of stuff like that, we're like, hey, as Echo, we can go over the whole roster and I can make you a list of these are favorable matchups, these are not favorable matchups. These are things you can devalue, these are things you can kill. These things go well with Echo, these things do not go with Echo. and we can do stuff like that. So if there's micro stuff or super specific things for characters you play, that could be good. I want to know a new character to learn and become as good to be as Widow or the same level as Echo. Right now, it's I would say Sombra, but right now Sombra is like in a weird spot. I'm waiting to see how she gets changed. Honestly, in talks, if I had to pick one, it would be May or Bastion. Remember that last VOD we did with Bastion? If I could get you good at Bastion, that'd be pretty cool. Be pretty dope. Patience, young grasshopper? Yes. All right, Sporks. Any questions or complaints to management? Any curiosities? Nope. Sporks, look me in the eyelids. Do you understand? I'm going to keep busting your balls until this sinks in. To be fair, though, the amount of things that we have to work on, they're not the same that we used to have to work on. And the stuff that you used to do where you would like the positioning issues where you like run up in their asses all the time, you don't do that anymore. You don't at all. So to be fair, like there's a huge difference. Just on you at least confidently know, oh, I shouldn't be there and why. And you're like, I can be here and why. So other than like the little mini rotations and stuff, once you fix that, your uptime is going to be insane. Your aim, way more comfortable. You're actually also more comfortable and confident in taking 1v1s. Whereas in before, all you would do is you just keep dumping heals into your tank going, someone help me. Now you actually aren't afraid. You show up, you're like, fuck yeah, bring it on. The confidence again. A big part of this, guys, is the confidence to be able to act, and usually that comes from knowing what you should be doing. For a lot of you low elo players, it tends to be this fine line between you're either overly cocky and rushing, or you don't have the confidence to go for what you should be. And we saw examples of both of that today. We saw Maddie where they were a bit too overly cocky and rushing with what they shouldn't be. And then with Sleeper and Sporks, it was more of like a confidence to act and do what they needed to do. Both of them are making tremendous strides in this direction. And hopefully for Maddie's example, we can have them be a little bit more aware of their own limitations and from there being able to go for it. Can't do May, hate the character, don't even want to see her. Bastion is fine, but he sometimes feels so slow for me. I have a hard time with the slow characters. In talks, you and I have that in common. You like fast paced. I appreciate the communication. We still need Sombra. If you feel like you can outperform Shane on Sombra and you know that, hey, I can make this happen, I can be awesome in this, I am perfectly okay with you taking that on. If you can show me that you are the better Sombra player, and this could be some healthy competition between you two, and on a situation where like we need to switch it up a little bit, and then like let's say into a counter dive comp we can run Sombra Reaper, I am 100% for that, and I'm okay with that. That will be adding to the list of things you can do. So if you want to become the next crack Sombra with that fast-paced character tempo, let's do it. Because that opens up our ability to run other comps. We can then run Reaper Sombra together. So if you want to commit and you want to say, I'm going to be the best fucking Sombra I can be, bring it on. That could be your challenge. Sombra. Oh, forgive me, chat. Intox here is another one of my players on Array's Halcyon. And they're one of our DPS players. So you guys got to see a couple of them. You got to see Ari for the live coaching earlier, one of our support players, and then Intox here is one of our DPS players. Okay. With that being said, I'm going to do one last little call for Moon. But I don't believe Moon is there. Moon wanted to use a VOD token. So Moon, if you can hear me, now is the magical time. I'll give you 90 seconds. They don't have enough patience for half the hero roster. I just get bored and start deathmatching. It's amazing. I'm not silver. Pizza. Oh boy. It just kind of feels rude to him though. He's in practicing. You've also tried to help him, so yeah, I wouldn't mind her, but it would be sad. No one sucks. You can't. You're not kicking someone out of a role. You are adding to the value that you bring to the team. If I have both of my DPS players, they're able to play Sombra, that means that we can be more diverse with our roles. Because what happens if we want to run, let's say, Sombra and Bastion together? And let's say only Shane can play Sombra and only Shane can play Bastion. We can't run both at the same time. We can't. Think of it this way. Both of you play Widow, right? Well, what happens if we need to run like an Echo and a Widow? If Shane doesn't play an Echo, then you're playing Echo and he's on Widow. You can't look at it like you're taking away from your teammate. You have to look at it like you are helping cover each other's weaknesses because you guys are partners. You guys are adding to what the team is capable of doing. That's why I push as a Widow. I can't be holding a corner. I go in as Gengu with a sniper. So in talks, you are not taking anything away from Shane. You are adding to what you can bring to the team. Shane is your partner. Shane is your buddy. Just like Shrimp, just like Airy. You guys are on the same team. You're all working towards the same thing. Adding to your roster of heroes you can play only makes you more valuable to the team. It does not take away from any other player. More options are more better. True. Yeah, in talks, I will never admonish a player for getting better at other characters. That will never come out of my mouth. I will never be mad at you for getting better at other characters, giving us more options as a team. That will never come out of my mouth. I will never be mad at one of you guys for getting better at another character. Never, ever, ever. This talk got me missing double tank and having each other's backs. Telling you, man, find your duo. You have some fun with it. Have some fun with it. And for those of y'all that want to see what it's like to play in a scrim environment, the goal is once we have the community big enough, I want to start doing monthly cash. I said it again, cash involved tournaments for people that want to get like a stack of 5 together, and we start running monthly tournaments and we have an actual scrim bracket. That sounds like fun. And we'll do it for different elos. So we'll do like metal ranks, and then we'll do I join you here cash. There you go, Diablo. So what we could do is we'll do like a metal ranks thing. We'll do like diamond and masters players. We'll do GM only. We'll do some fun stuff like that. So the bigger that the community gets, where we're able to get a bunch of applicants, we'll start doing monthly tournaments and stuff. Or depending on how it works, maybe we do them every 3 months, but we make the cash prizes a bit bigger. That'd be super fun. Anything that gets you guys practicing, making friends within the community, loving and falling in love with the grind, looking to improve, giving you guys an intention and a purpose to get better, I am 110% for that. Nothing like playing off tank and reading my main tank's mind to support them. I'm listening. Well, I'll be silver elo? Sure, and sucks. I'll take a Burger King coupon. Y'all are wild. Anywho, today was a pretty damn good stream for VODs. Hopefully you guys got some educational value out of it. I appreciate the support as always. For the people that did get their VOD reviews and stuff, thank you for the donated support. It means more than you realize. It helps me keep the lights on. So thank you. Thank you very much. For any of y'all that are curious, keep in mind once we go offline, our schedule does pop up there on Twitch so you guys can see the different times that we do stuff. !coaching in chat so you guys can see a little bit of information about that whole situation. But I don't think Moon is there, so that will be it for today. I mean, couldn't you try doing just basically solo queue tournaments with no prize just for competition? That way the communities meet each other and still practices. Plus it helps you and your other figure out how to run things smoothly. Wait, what do you mean? In talks I see you. J3 tried that and he almost threw up. I mean, couldn't you try doing just basically solo queue tournaments with no prize just for competition? So do you mean like a competition to see like who could get like a new account to like as high as they could go, or what do you mean, Diablo? I'm curious as to what you mean. Could you elaborate? Y'all are wild. I was thinking in the context of scrims, like with Discord members, find people with similar ranks and do a round robin style for that. So, to be fair, Diablo, in the beginning, the reason that we're not fully going into that is, let's say, for example, like in our Discord, we have a few hundred people, right? And then within the actual stream, like watching, we'll have between, let's say, 15, 25, 35, 45 people watching at a time. So what we're called a relatively small community. So from a business sense, the amount of time and money it takes to coordinate an event, if we're going to do one, I want to do it right. And I want to have a certain standard for it. So if we're going to do an official event, I want it to be very clear cut, and I want as little crazy factors going as possible. And also on top of that, I want it to be like an actual tournament to where people know each other and you can improve together, because that kind of goes in line with the theme of the community. And then also number 3, coming at it because this is being live streamed, there also needs to be this fine line of when to host one. Because, for example, if we have several thousand people watching and we have several teams of 5, then the likelihood of a participation goes up, but then also it doesn't negatively pull away from viewership. So look at it this way. A lot of smaller streamers, in my opinion, is a very big mistake of where they'll have, like, let's say weekly pubs, and you'll grab people that are part of the community. So now instead of those people watching the content, they're participating in the content. So what little viewership you had now no longer exists, and those people only come back for the weekly pugs to hang out with these people that are friends. And now it ends up being a weekly meetup that's being live streamed to no one, and there's no actual growth. So what this is, it's I'm there needs to be, from a business perspective, there needs to be the reminder that viewership also needs to be a goal, and you need to be entertaining someone. There needs to be those that are actually watching, and then there's those that are participating. And you can't have participation without viewership, but you can't sacrifice your viewership for participation, if that makes sense. So you have the reference of, okay, this went wrong in a practice, let's not do it again. That sounds like, oh yeah, no, Diablo, that makes sense. That's fair. I think from a business standpoint, you make a perfectly good case. I appreciate that, Diablo. Every once in a while, I say some smart shit. I have to do for the first show about 45 minutes, and then I have to think and memorize lines. Save the show after the intervals. The guy who plays him is ill. Astro, you about to have so much fun. You about to have so much fun. But anyway, with that being said, y'all, it is Thursday. So that's it for VODs. That's going to be it for today's stream. I appreciate the support, as I said before, y'all. As a gentle reminder, tomorrow is Friday, so it will be our community day. So anyone and everyone that would like to participate, we are going to be doing some community day games. So if you're a VIP or not, if you're in the chat tomorrow, Friday is our take a break from comp, relax, chill, see how you guys are doing. If the community wants to play some games with the streamer guy, we go into quick play. You guys can off roll. You guys can try silly compositions and rollouts. It's meant to kind of come together, have some fun, play some games. If it seems like more people are kind of relaxing and chilling, we will jump over and do some comp and just have you guys kind of watch and we chill and relax. But tomorrow will be for you guys. So if you're down to play games, we'll play some games. If not, I'll go do some comp. But tomorrow will be a bit more flexible for that. Did another one as an extra yesterday? Shit, no, that's wrong. I did one as an extra once last time and did a dress rehearsal yesterday. Astro, you're basically having a whole fun caboodle of schmoodle. We should bring back Pirate Ship. If I see you guys in chat tomorrow, we can give it a go. If we get Junkertown, we can lock either Sig, no, not Sig. What could we do for the tank? We could go Winston Winston or Ryan. Maybe Winston would be better because I could still sniper monkey. So we could do Winston or Ryan. No, Ryan, because the fire strikes. It looks like you're shooting stuff out of a fire strike. So we could do Ryan, Bastion, Bap. Who else? Brig? Brig? We do Brig? We could do Brig. Maybe we do Brig. Ryan, Bastion, Brig, Bap, and then what else? Hanzo? The Hanzo makes sense. You would have like coming. Are you like Minna? Your timing. Oh my gosh. We were just about to end the stream. We did 5 today, plus the live coaching for 2 hours. My brain is schmelted. Minna, how is life though? Are you having fun? I know you've been very busy lately. Hopefully you're okay though. Oh. I just had an awesome. Following your tips, I'm probably gonna play Moira. Deanna, what is that? What? Is it a Pikachu frog? And it felt like I wasn't getting picks, but it made them distracted. I don't know about that. I don't know, that fart emote is still kind of wild. I feel like I wasn't getting picks, but it made them distracted. Oh, pulling aggro is always good. Minna, save that VOD. If they don't update the game randomly, then I'm looking forward to seeing it on Tuesday. I'm an idiot and can't find the Discord link. Can someone do exclamation point Discord for Diablo? Thank you, pizza. Appreciate your face. I saved. Awesome. Best sticker I've ever seen. Well, so here's what I'm going to do, chat. We're going to go ahead and end the stream there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some food, try to figure out how to implement some new stuff for YouTube. And if somehow Deanna is not super exhausted by the end of her shift, I'm going to see if I can steal her and just like read her poetry for 30 minutes. That'd be kind of cool. But if not, you know, it is what it is. Tonight, it's up to you. If I can steal you, I'll steal you. We'll have to see. But I'm going to go ahead and end stream there. Try to get some work done on the side. I wasn't listening. Story of my life. I'm kidding. But chat, thank you so much for the crazy support. I appreciate your faces. Thank you so much. But with that being said, before I go, please remember, as always, be kind, be humble, be positive, and as always, GG's. And I'll see you on the next one. I'm bored and need content. Raid someone. Appreciate you, Astro. GG's. All right, who are we raiding? Let's look to see someone. Who did we raid last time? Hold on. Ready? Raid channel. There. Ready? 3, 2, 1. We're raiding. Everybody ready up, y'all. We're raiding. We're doing so much raiding right now. We're going to raid the shit out of them. Give it 5 more seconds and we're raiding. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Raidable. All right, y'all. Behave. Be good. Peace. We out. Good luck.